this stream. I wanted to send it to some people. I'll have to get it later. Okay, we should be live here. So
I can send it. Sorry.
just send it to me in Discord. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. So what did we do last session, guys? I'll turn this music down slightly before I start talking. It's droning a bit in my ear. You guys went on your first sort of like mission. You left the city of, or the town of Glens End on an errand to look for an elven messenger from the elven court that the city council or the city elder or the town elder was waiting on. And you encountered a few things so far. You went through a couple of different scenes, actually. So you found the singing stone. Remember this? The singing stone? And there was a splat of blood on the ground next to it, and a sack on the ground. And you investigated the scene. You discovered the resonant compass at that same scene. I'll share that. So you remember that. So you found that there, and you discovered that it has connections to the energy coming off of these stones, like the mythal energy. It points towards the nearest disturbances of the mythal sites and stuff. So like anything that's been where the mythal energy or the ley line energy has been disturbed in an unnatural way, or just anything to do with that stuff, it points towards it. So when you're within 1 mile of a disturbance, it vibrates and then it starts to glow at 300 feet and it becomes warm to the touch within 60 feet. It gives you a sense of direction in the forest, and that's why the Elven Scouts use them, right? So you found that, and then from there you were able to do some more investigating. You discovered that there was definitely an elf there, right? Because you also found this, the silver clasp, which you determined to be of the Elven Court. So you knew the Elven Scout was in the area, and you continued on through the forest. You encountered more of those the what are they called? Blights, the twig blights and the thorn blights and things. These weren't the super blights this time. They were more like your run of the mill blights, but they seemed to be attracted to this mythal energy as it was like vibrating. When you touched the stone, it woke a lot of them up, and they attacked you guys. And anyway, after that you made it to this scene here and made some more discoveries, did some more investigating. You found a runic symbol drawn on the ground right here. Someone drew that right in the ground. It's an elven symbol. I believe it means hope, or actually let me tell you what it means. Let's see. No, that's the wrong beat here. It means endure is what that symbol meant, and it's used by the Elven
Damn, I
court
said it.
messengers
my
as a
mic is muted.
distress marker. Yeah. So you got to this cave here, and you found the Elven messenger. There was a fight over here. You could tell there was a big battle. There was a piece of twig blight lying on the ground still. But you found the messenger hidden in the back, and she was wounded, but I believe you guys healed her right away.
Yeah, I healed her.
Yeah. Her name is Aaron Kalindra. Let me just find her handout. Oh wait, I don't have the handout up, but no. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I got it. So yeah, she was she was at the back of the cave and she was like sort of injured, and you helped her out. And she explained to you that there was a big problem happening in the forest right now. There's something causing the forest to be, the magic of the forest is being altered somehow, and there's a ritual taking place not far from here. So she enlisted your aid to help her stop the ritual. They're twisting the weave, she said. They're tearing a hole in the mythal. Yes, she thinks that they haven't completed their ritual yet, that there still could be time to stop it, and you guys agreed to help her. And that's where we left off. Does anyone see it as anything different happening, or want to add
No, sir.
anything to it, what we did? We might have done one or two things in town. I forget if we did. I think we sorted out some stuff for your characters as far as like equipment, right? I think we did some inventory management at the beginning of the session, but
I think so.
story
Yeah, because
wise, and
we
yeah,
did level up, I think.
yeah,
Did you mention that we found that piece of potentially a mythal? It had like the mythal energy that Body Knock has.
did I?
I don't think so, but we found like I think it was like a shard or something.
Yeah, there was a shard on, like a small shard on one of the dead creatures. I didn't have a handout for it, but yeah, we did. I hinted towards that, yes.
Yeah, and we were able to determine that it was like it had mythal, I guess, which would be weft energy
Yes, the
that
weft, yeah.
Body Knock has now.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a whole bunch of lore I have written up on the weft. Some of it's a little spoilery. So, but I did paraphrase some of it for you guys. If you're ever confused of what the weft is, the best way to think of it is that the mythal in Mythdraenor, the reason they built it there is because ancient elves realized that there was a ley line nexus at the center of the forest, and it was a strong point of magical energy. And they built the city there, and then they cast the mythal around the city because the ley line energy was so strong there. They were able to harness it in a matter of speaking. So the mythal wouldn't have been possible without the nexus that formed in that very part of Faerun, right? So it's like ancient sites like were always built like that, right? Like that's what they believe anyway, in weird esoteric historical circles of our world. So that's sort of the idea behind the mythal and the connection to the mythal and the weft and everything. But the heartwood weave is like, it's the natural energy of the earth, or in this case of Faerun. Yeah, that's actually not the name of the planet either, but
Coral.
Toral, right? So there's corruption of the weft, not the weave at large, but specifically the weft is being corrupted somehow, and you don't know why, because it has to be the weft that's being corrupted, because creatures like twig blights, which are so connected to the earth and all, they wouldn't really, they don't come from like an arcane magic, so to speak. They come from a natural magic. So the magic of nature really is what is being directly affected here. So where druids, for example, draw most of their power is from the natural weave or the weft. Not that they can't pull from the weave itself. It's all part of the weave. The weave is like this all-encompassing thing, but yeah. All right. I think that summarizes it pretty well, unless anyone else wants to talk more about it. I take that as a no. Let's get into character here. You guys are you know, licking your wounds here a little bit or recovering. I don't know if you need a short rest or anything like that. How you guys all doing health-wise?
Yeah,
Penelope looks pretty damn good.
I'm doing fine.
Okay.
I'm only
Good.
missing 1 HP.
Okay.
Full health, one spell gone. I'm pretty good.
I'm good. Didn't touch me. Can't see me. If you can't see me, you can't hit me.
Max HP for me also.
Yeah, I see everybody's doing they're pretty healthy. Sensal is the only one missing 1. And I believe you healed Aaron like to full, so
Yes, sir. Here we go.
Oh yeah, we used that magical salve on Sensul.
Oh, that makes
Pretty sure.
sense. Do you have your action search still, Vex? Oh, metagaming. My bad.
I believe I do.
Cool. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I think we should follow the archer.
yeah, the scout. She's ready to go whenever you guys are.
What's her name again?
Her name is Aaron.
Aaron. Okay.
Yeah. Aeryn. Aaron.
I see her now. Talandra.
Yeah.
In
Oops.
fact, Talundra is a character I'm playing in another game.
Oh, really?
She's also an elf and a drow, or a druid.
Okay. Anyway, my bad. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna follow her and kind of like make sure she's good. She looks healthy now, I guess, right?
Yeah, she looks healthy. You guys healed her up pretty good. I think that Sensal, he healed her like with 1 ability, like with heal her to full.
Yeah, healing word, 11 hit points.
Excuse me, Miss Aaron. I hope that you will be up. And how far are we going?
It shouldn't be too far, but there could be a couple of ways we could approach this. We could try to approach by stealth, take the ridge that's above the site that they are probably attempting to do the corruption on. I know there's a standing stone there. Or we could just rush right in, save time. It's up to you. We'll have to pass through some dense brush.
What say you,
I
lad?
say we take the stealthy approach and kind of scope out the fight before it happens.
I'm all for it.
So the only problem I have with that is I'm in heavy ass armor. It does a lot of clinking around. So what kind of armor are you wearing?
I'm wearing medium.
Well, what kind of
Okay.
armor is it?
Oh, it looks like scale mail? Okay. Yes, you're in clinky ass armor as well.
Yeah, both of you have
Yes, but if
disadvantage.
we
Yeah.
can get the drop on them.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
know if stealth will work.
We can get the drop on them. That's still stealthy enough.
You could at least take position up above them or something, right?
Yeah, we can get into position, at least instead of rushing
Fair
in.
enough. Fair enough. Lead on then.
I'm all for following.
After you, Aaron.
Follow me this way then.
Sir Body Knock, are you joining us?
I'll just move him on.
I am.
As long as I hear a
Wonderful.
consensus, I know you guys are about to. Can
I
I get
got
a?
short legs. It takes me a minute.
We're gonna do a group. We're gonna do a group stealth check here. Everybody
Should be
roll their stealth skill, and then obviously Penelope and Sensal are gonna have to roll with disadvantage.
Oh man, I could have had a 21.
Damn.
That was a nat 20.
What was it?
I rolled an 11 and a nat 20.
Oh, Cap rolled
Okay.
2 11s. Good try.
All right, I'm not gonna tell you if you passed or failed yet. You guys have left the scene, by the way, and you're about to
Okay.
enter the next map and scene here. I'm gonna read to you. You follow the drag march and the rhythmic chanting ahead. You push through a curtain of thick brambles. The air beyond is unnaturally still. A circle hollow opens before you, lit by flickering green fire that burns without smoke. Twisted roots writhe across the ground like veins. In the center stands a tall stone slab, coated in spiraling runes of sap and blood. Kneeling before it are hooded figures in masks of bark. One holds a staff crowned with thorns. The others sway in time with the chant. Root and rot, weft and wound, awakened the crowned root, repeating over and over. Bound at the foot of the stone is a slab with an animal sacrificed upon it. It does not stir. It does not make any sound. The ritual has begun. You only have a few moments to stop it. And this is what you're seeing. Pretty sick, huh? You guys see the handout?
Yeah.
Okay.
Penelope is gonna gag at the
Yes,
sight.
absolutely. Oh.
Cool.
All right. Well, you guys are approaching. And let me load up this map.
While we're approaching, I would like to cast Mage Armor.
It's kind of too late.
I would like to not cast Mage Armor.
So you can do that on your turns. We're rolling initiative. You guys stumble in. They see you coming. And unfortunately, your stealth check failed. Your stealthy approach was noticed by creatures. So we're going to roll initiative as normal for everyone, including yourselves. The new initiative rules just means they would have rolled with disadvantage. But now it's just,
I'm sorry, I missed the last like minute and a half because my mother called me.
it's all right.
What I
Well,
miss?
we're about to roll initiatives. What you're missing right now. So yeah.
Sorry, I got an Italian mother, and she worries every time I get a little fucking sniffle. So
It's
she
all right.
found out about this, and well, it's like the world's ending.
No problem. All right, so just bear with me here, guys. I got to get this set up.
Dear God.
Guys, that's a lot of people.
Indeed.
Yeah,
it
so
is.
worry about the magic they have.
It's rather dark in here.
Okay, look for
Is
backup character. Okay,
Is there a
got
demon
it.
deer in the middle? Is that what that is?
Mm-hmm. Does it look funny or something?
It just looks interesting.
I just searched for a deer token real quick. So
Okay. All right.
I had another token there, and I don't need it now. So
Nice.
if you follow my meaning.
No, I didn't. I wasn't thinking. I'm scared.
I do not follow your meaning.
If you guys failed to find Aaron, it would have been her on the slab.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I now follow your meaning. God dang.
That's crazy. All right, it's like there's
Oh.
7
I'm
of
fucking
them.
glad we did.
There's 7 of them.
Could have been interesting
Ini-
either way.
I'm
I'll
worried
just-
about the kind
I'll
of
just
magic you're
say.
gonna have.
Initiate 1, initiate 2. Okay, that's what I'm seeing right here. Motherfucking
Looks like
these
I'm gonna
guys
be
have to
chilling here for a
die.
while.
These guys have to die. You should have chill right there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill right here because
They're
I'm
probably gonna
literally
rush
at the
you.
bottom.
No, you're not at the bottom.
Penelope 3, right at the bottom.
Oh, you're in initiative.
Yeah.
Oh boy. They're probably gonna rush you, so. I actually got highest fucking initiative. That's crazy.
Oh, kid, you rolling at 20? Damn. 22?
I guess I rolled pretty high.
All right. Well, Arendor, even though they caught you guys stumbling in, they turn, they all look, and they say nothing, but you can see that they're on high alert. But you get to act fast. You're already drawing your staff or your magic or whatever you're about to do, so
Field. Cool.
you get to take the first action.
All right. Sick. I know exactly what I want to do.
Okay.
Let's see. Is that 20? That's 10. Okay, that's about how much I want to do, but not right this second, so I'm going to delete that.
Does anyone else's map look kind of like
A little funky.
crunched in?
Yeah.
like
Oh,
the
yeah.
bottom border's big as shit.
Yeah.
I'll explain why in a
Just
minute. Just get ready to
Just making sure.
take. Yeah. So like it's like a 3-part map. Like depending on what, I'll just move your token. Depending on how you discovered the scene, I had 3 versions of it ready, and it's all part of one
Okay,
big
cool.
map. Do you see how that worked there?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
If you must know.
Picture. Okay.
And it's fine if you know. I don't mind.
All right. I think this is where I stop, and I'm going to cast a big old spell.
Okay.
Targeting initiate 2 and Vine Blight 3. I kind of want to like try to push them backwards with a Thunder Wave. 15-foot cube. Let's see
A
if
thunder wave.
Indeed, I want to try to push these guys.
Okay.
So it's a DC 14.
Well,
And
just these two.
I kind of want to angle. Yeah, those two kind of like backwards that way.
Okay. So let's draw it out real quick. It's a 15 foot.
square.
Is it 15 feet or 10?
15.
So it's kind of like square like that, right?
Exactly.
So you can tell me which way, but you'd have to be
Just-
like in the right,
Just
you know.
forward, just like. Well, I mean, I don't need to push them all the way back there, but oops, I'm trying to find the ruler. My bad. Just pushing them back, like just straight on.
Mm-hmm. Straight on. Okay. This guy's standing by a tree, so he'll probably hit that, but he'll still take damage if he takes damage. All right. So how do you cast your Thunder Wave? Describe everybody tonight because it's a big fight. Describe all your attacks and actions.
I sort of clamber the shield and the staff together, and as it hits, the vibration of the spell comes out, and I just go Thunder Wave.
You say the words Thunderwave in common
Yeah, sure.
or in Druidic?
Oh, I guess it's Druidic, yeah. In
You want to
Druidic,
say it in
yes.
Druidic? Okay.
Oh yes.
All right, let me roll some saving throws here. It's con.
Yeah.
All right. I got an 8 on the Twig Blight. And then for the Initiate, let's see what he's got. Not a lot of con. I got a 14. So I made my save. Did you roll your damage? Not yet, right? Go ahead and do that
Not
for
yet.
me. Yeah. So only 5. So the Twig Blight definitely takes full damage. He is number 3. And that was 5 thunder damage. And then the Red Briar Initiate guy, he takes half of that. So he only takes 2. All right. What do you do next?
For my bonus action, I will use Shillelagh.
You're
I
gonna cast
raise my
Shillelagh?
staff up and, speak some gibberish. Shillelagh!
Okay.
And then I'm going to.
Can you link
know
it
what?
for
Then I'll
me?
back
I need the spelling of the word. I'm gonna put that in the tracker so I don't.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you know how it works? You basically know how it works, right?
Yeah. Link.
Shillelagh.
I'm just gonna click it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna back up just a tiny bit, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
All right.
That was my last 5 feet of movement, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
I end my turn.
It's 1 minute long. It's non-concentration. Yeah. They never changed it to concentration. Cool. Yeah, it's good. You didn't actually get into melee range. This guy will get. How many feet did they get knocked back? By the way, if they
I'm
failed,
pretty sure it's only 10.
is it 10 or 5?
Just push 10 feet away from you.
All right. I got him pushed 10 feet back. There.
Cool.
All right. End of your turn, right? All right. Twig Blight number
Yes.
2. Let me see what he can do. Okay. All right, here he comes. Number 2 is going to run up to Arthel and attack. He's going to get a slight bonus to his attack roll. Trying to roll. I got a 16 to hit.
It appears to be a 15, but I'm sure it still hits.
He's getting a slight bonus to his roll right now. I can't tell you why.
I have a 13 AC. Try to block it. I try to put up a staff to block it, but he's just too fast for me.
Yeah, he slashes at you with his vine hands. They slash into you, cutting through your robes a little bit. You take 5 slashing damage, Arthur. Got you pretty good. Okay, then he ends his turn there. And Sensol's up next.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay.
I pull out my holy symbol, speak some prayers, cast Blade Ward. Body starts to glow.
Okay. Blade Ward. So Blade Ward, is that an action or bonus action?
It's an action.
Okay. That's the new and improved Blade Ward we're dealing with too, so.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what it
So I move up.
does.
I'm gonna appear right next to Arthel,
Okay.
and I end my turn.
Just gonna move up. Just getting ready. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He's got a plan. All right. So the guy towards the back here with the staff, he's gonna take his turn. All right. Let's count these squares. Okay. He's gonna move up to here, just behind this twig blight. You see that there's like, kind of like something he's holding. Arthel, you think you might have heard him whisper to the vine touch twig blight, and it obeyed his command to attack you earlier. You're not sure. But now he's acting on his turn. He is going to raise his staff, and you see a violent blast of thorny vines come up through the ground and rush towards the three of you. Arthel, Sensal, and Penelope are all getting attacked simultaneously. I need you all to make dexterity saving throws. That's the three in the front row there.
All right.
Okay, Arthel did good. You don't have disadvantage, Sensal, do you?
No.
All right. You rolled twice, and you also had the advantage disadvantage thing on. Just curious. Okay.
Sorry.
So you passed. So did Arthel, and then also Penelope. Well, no, Penelope failed. So it'll be half damage for those who passed, which is 2d6 piercing damage. 8 piercing damage to Penelope. Penelope, you're not able to reduce it or anything. Like, I'm going to apply it, right? So you're good?
Yep, I already did.
Okay, so you
I
took
got
that.
I hurt.
And it's 4 to the rest of you. So Arthel took 4. And who else was that? Sensal took 4
Sensal.
down. Yeah. Sensal, do you, with your Blade Ward, does that reduce it? Or is that just reduces attack rolls now, right?
It's just attack rolls.
Okay, I was just trying to remember the new rule. All right, so that hits you because it's more spell-like ability. He does that. He's got quite a few abilities, this guy. Just trying to take some of it in. Yeah, he's holding something in his hand. It looks like a shard. It's glowing, a sickly green glow. Okay, so just notice that. And what he does is he then steps back a little bit. And that's going to end this turn.
You got it. All right.
What was that? Were you asking a question?
No, I was gonna say blasters. We need to get rid of those mages.
Yeah. That's not a reaction. Hmm. Okay. So this guy is going to move up 10 feet. He points his staff and sickle, like he's got like, it's like a sickle thing he's got. So this is what he looks like. I'm going to share them till, I don't know if I shared these to you yet. That's what one of these guys looks like right now. He points his staff at you guys, and all these vines start coming up underneath your feet. Like the whole group of you, I think, are going to get hit by this, maybe. Let me see how big it is. It's a 20-foot square. So that means
C10 strength to save.
Yeah, 20 feet is like pretty big, so it's like that. Just gonna place it right there, okay? I need everyone to make a strength saving throw. Yeah, it's not hard. Ooh, okay.
I'd like to mention that's 2 nat 1s.
Really?
That is a nat 2. I have a minus 1 to
sorry.
strength.
Oh yeah, there's body knocks. Never mind. Yeah.
Okay, so who failed? Let me go down the list here.
I failed by a lot. By a fucking lot, I failed.
Pretty much all of us failed.
I wasn't expecting like a lot of failures.
One lower, and I would have got a 0.
Okay.
Oh,
I haven't rolled mine yet.
Oh, I actually have something for
Cap,
that.
you gotta. There you go. Hey.
What happened?
Oh,
I think.
and
What if
Arwen,
we had,
Erwin needs to roll.
Yeah, I do need to roll for her. You're absolutely right.
Just a reminder, not that this is an appropriate time to use it, but one of you do have that saving throw item. It gives you an extra attempt at a saving throw.
Ooh,
I
God, was
lost
that
my
me?
train of thought here.
Either you do or Cap does.
What do I have? Let me check my inventory.
Okay.
It's grappled.
That's funny. We all failed it except for Cap.
And Aaron, and she had a -1.
She fucking passed it.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But it's still difficult
It's
terrain,
organized.
even if you didn't fail. Sorry, I'm gonna go down the list here. So Arthur is restrained.
Hey Mike, do you give us heroic inspiration at the beginning of every session like you did?
No, not in this campaign, because of the new rules and
all right.
everything, and
Fair enough.
yeah, and the fact that you can kind of give it out so willy-nilly with all your feats and everything. I'm not doing that anymore. I stopped doing that home roll.
All right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
What was the rule?
Heroic
Out of
inspiration.
Yeah,
Got
you
it.
used to give it at the beginning of every session. But with the new rules, I understand why not anymore.
With the new rules, this inspiration is such a big fucking thing.
Well, you can just
like,
get it willy-nilly.
It's like Oprah. You get an inspiration. You get an inspiration. You get an inspiration.
Yeah, it's so common now. It's just all right.
Strained
think-
creature's speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against the creatures have advantage. Creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Right.
Putting it out there.
Oh, shit, Mike not fucking around today.
Okay. Oh, that's what I was looking for. I had a handout for for entangle. I was gonna use it here. Did I ever make that? Yes, I did. How big is? It's a 20-foot square. Wait, I made it a little bit too big, didn't I? It's more like that. No, wait, that's 15. So it would be like that. So that's your entangled area, okay? For flavor. Let's see.
So the one dude, the 2 guy, has to make a save as well.
Yeah, he doesn't have to make one. He's immune to that, basically.
I see.
Yeah. Well, let me see. Yeah, he's one with the land. I'm not gonna have him. He'd be immune to
All
it
right, fair
in
enough.
this case. Yeah. All right. So that's end of his turn. He's actually gonna move just back a little bit now. And then it's Body Knock's turn. Remember, you're restrained, so you can't move. Your speed is 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and attack rolls you make have disadvantage, and your saving throws at disadvantage if they're dex saves.
Can I cast a spell?
Yeah, you can still cast spells with
I
no
would like
disadvantage.
to cast. Okay. I would like to cast this.
Grease.
Huh.
That's a 10-foot square. All right.
Right. Yeah.
Listen, tit for tat. They're gonna make me fucking difficult terrain. I'm gonna give them difficult terrain. This is body
Alright.
knock things anyway. Hold on, I gotta do that first. It's a 10-foot square, so
Yeah. Here's your square.
measure.
I got it. Right there. Where do you want it?
You know what? I want to put it on the 2 guys on the left to make it harder for them to get to me. Or to us.
So these
Might be a
two?
waste of a spell. Yeah.
Okay. And does that have an
Yeah.
immediate effect? I think they got to make a save right away, don't they?
I think it's Dex. When the grease appears, each creature standing in this area must succeed on a Dex saving throw or have the prone condition.
Right.
The creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on the save or fall prone.
What's your DC?
I am looking for it right now.
I think I didn't beat it.
Redbriar,
DC's 13.
Redbriar,
Yeah. So Redbriar Initiate 1 just fell. He's prone.
would that prompt him to make a concentration
No.
for the
No.
entangle?
No.
Oh, he has to take damage.
He has to take damage, yeah. I'm looking for the symbol for prone. There used to be one.
I forgot, is escaping entangle an action or is it a bonus action?
It's an action.
It's an action.
Yeah, and you have to use your dexterity, acrobatic skill, or athletics to get out of it. If I'm not mistaken. Or it depends on the spell. If the spell says... Who was that?
It just says, yeah, it can.
There we go.
Strength, athletics.
It just says strength 10.
It just says
That's
strength,
for
athletics.
the initial thing. But to break out of a restraint, it depends on other things.
Oh, I
think.
see that. Let me make a strength
Mhm.
athletics check against your spell save DC.
Yeah, for any attempts to break out, yeah. All right, he doesn't get any advantages. So that was dex save for him. I got to do. Sorry, I had to read a little bit on the stat block. So your DC was a 13.
Yes, it was.
All right, so he's not prone to the twig blight, but the grease remains. Is it concentration?
Yes, it is. I believe.
Make sure, because I don't want to force you to have concentration if it's not. I'm
It
not sure if
is
it's.
not.
It is not actually.
Yeah, I didn't think that one was.
And here's a shocker to no one. That's my best first level spell.
Hey, it depends on how you look at things, but that's good that you have anything, right? All right, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. So Aaron is not restrained, but she's dealing with some difficult terrain. She's going to get out of here. That's going to be 10 and then 5 for her to get out. She has, let's see kind of abilities she has. She's got a short bow. She's going to fire a short bow at the initiate right in front of her. 17 to hit. It's going to definitely hit him. She did 5 piercing damage to him. So he took some more damage. She's going to stick close to the trees. She's got special abilities she can use to hide behind them. She ends her turn, and then it's Arthel's turn.
All right, so Arthel, realizing the futility of trying to escape from the vines, will send a firebolt to the prone, grease-covered initiate 1.
Okay.
Wow.
Is a 16 hit?
Roll it again. You got to roll with disadvantage.
Oh, get fucked.
So you still got a
16 hit?
16. It still hits. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was telling the initiate to get fucked. But anyway, doing 8 points of damage and hopefully igniting the grease.
No, it doesn't actually
It's
happen.
non-combustible. It's
Yeah.
non-combustible.
But he does have
Well,
to
in
make a
that case-
concentration check because it's auto rolled and
I'll take it.
he fails the entangle, so the entangle goes away.
Hey.
Yeah.
And then before ending his turn, Arthel will point to the I'll ping him to the thorn caller and say, "The guy in the back, I think he's controlling the blights." And then end the turn.
All right. Good turn. Vine touch twig blight. Okay, number 1. He's gonna take 10 feet of movement to get through that. Wait, he might not have difficult terrain problems. Only by difficult terrain from plants. All right, so he still takes 10. That's 10 to get there. Then it's 5, 10. I'm sorry. It's 15. It's 10, 15, 20, 25. He still makes it to Arthel. Okay.
Do your worst.
Okay. He's going to attack. $21.
Damn.
I know that's going to hit you. You are no longer restrained, so I didn't have advantage, but I still hit. I did 6 slashing damage, and I believe you fall from that.
I do.
Yeah, so you are now on the ground.
I'll do a Wilhelm scream as I'm going down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're considered incapacitated too, right?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. Okay. That ends its turn. So initiate number 2. You know, I really wouldn't be playing at my top game if I didn't try to do this again. So everyone's gonna have to make that saving throw again. Yeah. He's gonna try and hit everybody in that area.
Hey, it's not a 1.
Except for, well, actually, Aaron's the only one who doesn't. She moved out of it. So what do we got here, guys? What's my DC? Is it 10? Yeah, it's only a 10. So, Arender's good. GC, you are restrained still. Sensol, you are not. Just in a difficult terrain. Penelope, what did you get? 14, so you are not.
Yep, 14. Thank God. My strength did not fail me this time.
Arendor's good. All right, that's his. Well, he's going to move back a little bit further behind the tree. That takes his action. All right. Twig Blight number 3. He's going to move down to here and attack the man who thundered him earlier. You're not restrained, though, are you, Arth?
No, I am not.
You are good to go.
Take your swing, creature.
Okay. All right, here we go. These are all new stat blocks for me, so I'm double checking a lot of stuff. So 10 to hit, it's gonna miss you, right?
I just kind of block it with my shield.
Yeah.
You will not touch me that easily.
Describe your your wood shield. Like, is it all like made out of like twigs? Like, is it like interlaced, like thatched, like crap?
It's like a couple steel bars on the back of a nice
Steel?
steel
As a druid?
bars to hold the damn shield. Attached to a nice thick, like whole piece of bark from a big tree.
Okay. So you borrowed a little steel from the city folk to make your shield there.
This was made for me.
Okay. Very well. All right. So that ends his turn. So now, Penelope, you finally get to have a turn.
Yippee! Penelope, seeing that these twig blights and these cultists, the cultists seem to be controlling the twig blights, so maybe we take them out first. Just gonna walk through here. So that's 10, 20, 30, well, 10, 20, 25, then 30.
You got enough movement?
Yep, I got 30 30.
10,
Because, yeah,
20, 25, 30. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
It ultimately didn't
And
matter because of
with-
the size of the map.
Yep, and then she, with one elven phrase, she says, "I'm going to cut you to ribbons," and then stab with her greatsword. There's a 14 hit.
I think so.
All right.
This is who you're battling. Hold on, let me see. Yes, a 14 hit should hit. Let me double check something. I want to make sure I
Alright.
can't do anything to. Okay, it hits.
All right.
So
That's
make
11 slashing damage.
make
Keep
your
going.
attack, and I'll apply the damage. That is pretty fucking hard. but you need to make a strength saving throw. He has a reaction.
Oh,
He
boy.
throws up some briars at you from the ground. They come rushing up underneath you.
25?
You are safe from that. Yeah, you just kind of shrug off all the
Okay.
briars. You just step right out of them. They don't wrap around you.
Mhm.
Yeah. Just trying to root you up
And
there.
and then well, since I don't like this guy, action surge.
Oh dear.
And she's gonna turn her mangled side of her face to him, a little some thorns sticking in, and she says, "By Torm, I strike you down."
Oh
Dirty
god.
20?
Yeah.
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 Lord.
Damn.
That is
Okay.
10
go.
damage.
He's wounded now. You cut him. The first cut cuts pretty good into his chest, and the second one it's just like you just cut right through his briars, and you see the briars that are made of his armor, like like his cloak and all, his robes.
Mhm.
They wither at the touch of the steel. They recoil from your steel, like you see them burn off of them, almost like in little red, like ashy flakes as they dissolve into like a mist,
Okay.
and then like the
Oof.
steel.
All right.
That's
Some
thematic,
spooky.
and it's also storytelling. Okay, so remember.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
What else do you do on your
That
turn?
is the end of my turn.
All right. Erindor, it's your turn, sir.
All right. As a bonus action, Arendor will raise his staff and point it at my ally and say, "Rise up, Arthel." Oh, healing word. Bam. And he
Okay.
is now
Yeah.
up with a 9 HP.
So that's your bonus
yeah.
action there.
My spell,
Yeah,
and
you're
then
prone, but you're no longer unconscious, Arthel. Go ahead.
with conviction, "Be gone, vile man, stupid mage, bitch!" And I cast Starry Wisp. 15
Wisp-
to hit on the
oh.
damn mage.
This guy? Okay. All right, that's a hit. Roll damage.
Be
Oh,
destroyed.
okay. I think this calls for at least one spell effect here. At least. What is your Starry Wisp? What color is it?
Yellow.
It's yellow.
Maybe a
Okay.
yellowish, greenish, pretty little nature color. Yeah, bam.
All right. Describe what happens as your Starry Wisp goes out and hits him. How do you slay him?
My staff seems to vibrate as I channel my magical energy into it, and it bursts out, and it goes straight for him, kind of fizzling at the end. Pew, pow. And there you go.
Okay.
It torches him body and soul.
All right. It hits his chest, and like you said, it just covers him, and like you see it eat through his clothes and his armor, and then, like the bark that's on his flesh, he's obviously like some kind of man, but like the bark stuff that's on him starts to dissolve and burn off as your whisk engulfs him. He collapses down, and the blood that was dripping from the wounds that Penelope had already given him coagulates into like a dark, black like puddle on the ground too.
Damn. And that is the end of my turn.
Good turn. All right. So the twig blights are still active. They are going to attack Sir Arthel.
You're worse.
Or head
Fifth
librarian Arthel.
Yes.
No, I
There's
got
a
advantage. I got advantage because he's prone.
Nah.
I still
Nah,
miss.
it didn't
I
work.
still miss.
Nah, it didn't work. I had faith in the cards.
Yeah, so that'll end his turn. He's just a minion there. Sensol's next.
Sentinel is gonna look at Twig Blight number 2.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna look at him,
and
talk to him.
hit him with the booming blade.
A booming blade. Damn. Hit him with that booming blade. That's like a normal attack roll first, and then
Yeah.
that's definitely gonna hit.
23.
Yeah. So it's at this level, it's just normal damage, right? And then he gets engulfed in thunder energy, booming energy.
Yes.
Okay. But you don't do the thunder damage this time. You just do the regular weapon damage, I believe. Because that's if
Yes.
he moves, he gets that.
That's the. Oh, that's when he moves. So I just do the regular.
Yeah, you
weapon
just do
damage.
whatever weapon you're holding, which is a longsword damage. So roll the damage from that. Which will be a D8 plus your mods. So it's gonna be a D8 plus 2. Are you holding a shield or are you doing this two-handed?
One-handed.
Oh. So
Oh.
you ended up doing 3 anyway, but it's slashing damage.
Yeah.
Twig blade, that's number 2, right? Okay, he takes
Yeah.
2 slashing damage. So it wasn't quite a massive hit, but he is encased in, he's got booming energy. So if he does move, he has to move voluntarily, not like through someone else forcing him. You get to roll that D8 on him, okay?
Oh,
So-
so I can't. So if I command him to flee, it won't affect him.
No, I think that would count. But like if he
Okay.
was involuntarily moved through like a shove or like thunder wave, he wouldn't receive the double effect. Like because he didn't have control of himself.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's how it works. You got to read it. Maybe they changed it, but you tell me. You tell me later. Let's not waste time on it. But like, I think that's how it works. Okay, so is that your turn?
I'm gonna cast a healing word on Arthel.
You're gonna do that too? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Go ahead and heal him up. All right, 9 more hit points, Arthel.
God
You
damn,
should
I'm
be
at full,
fully
guys.
healed. Yeah.
Yeah. Well done, my cleric friend.
Did you want to move at all, Stencil? Sorry to cut you off.
No.
No. Stay there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna move the next turn. Redbriar Thorncaller is dead. Forgot to make him dead here on the list, but all right. That means it's the other initiate. He stands up using half of his movement, and he'll take 10 feet of movement to get out of that grease. And what will he do? All right. Guess I gotta rush in with this guy. Might as well. I'm not gonna be in range though. Oh well, you guys got him locked up here. Actually, he was there, right? So I'm gonna take 10 feet to go there, and I'll use his last 5 feet to get there. Let's see if I have enough. You are 15 feet from me. Trying to read something. Why won't this link out? Okay, there we go. How many feet is this? Range. Damn, Thorn Whip got the range increased a lot. It's 30 feet now. It used to only be like 10 feet. That's crazy.
Yeah, 30 feet. Wow.
Yeah.
That is kind of crazy, actually.
What does that
And then they
say?
get pulled 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's, oh wait, I didn't mean to roll that first. Sorry, I gotta roll to hit first. He's attacking Arthel with it, because I think Arthel's the closest. So yeah, you just got hit, Arthel. You need to
Well,
possibly make
uh,
a saving throw, I think.
There is no saving throw for it.
There is none?
It's
yeah,
just they get
it's
pulled
just
10 feet.
pull.
It's just they get pulled 10 feet. That
Yeah.
is wacky.
So
Yeah.
he's gonna pull you right out of there. And then he's got you, you're still prone, and you also take 5 damage. I'll just roll with that 5 right there. Arthur, you're being dragged all over the place, buddy.
I'm getting fucking ragdolled.
Yeah, he's trying to get you
Drag
away
through the mud.
from them, apparently. So that's his
Volo
turn.
didn't say it would be like this.
There you go. All right, body knock. You're restrained. It is your turn now.
Alright. I do this quick because nature's cold.
Okay.
I'm gonna just try to shoot. I wish I knew which one was what. The red briar are the guys with the cloaks on their head. The hood.
Okay.
Yes, and there's two initiates left.
There's
We
2
killed
initiates
the,
left, and the
killed the
leader,
mage.
yeah, the Thorn Caller he's called, but
Yeah, the initiate. Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot the initiate there by Arthel.
with a crossbow,
Yes,
you got
sir.
disadvantage on your attack roll.
That's fine. I'll take it.
It's
And
a
I miss.
miss. It's a miss.
Okay.
4's
Alright.
gonna miss, yeah. So he flies right
Yes.
over him.
You literally caught me as I was getting out of my chair.
It's okay. All right, is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
All right. So Aaron's up still. She's going to fire her bow again, I suppose. At the other initiate. 19. 3 piercing damage, not a lot. I gotta hit him, but he gets to make. He makes his concentration check though this time. On the entangle there. Ends her turn. It's Arthel's turn. Arthel, you're finally up, buddy. Well, you're not up. You're still prone, but it's your turn as an up.
It's half my movement to get up, right?
To stand, yes.
All right. Arthel will shakily, he'll slam his staff down on the ground and get up, kind of trying to shake off a little bit, and
Okay.
then he will disengage. And he will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Well, remember, you only have half movement.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 5, 10.
And that's difficult
15
terrain right
feet.
there. You're stepping over the stone
Oh.
slab to get there if you go that way.
All right. Well, thank you for the information. Arthel will not disengage. He is going to. Ooh. Okay. Arthel is going to cast a fog cloud
Oh,
and try to escape that way.
all
So
right.
it's 20 feet by 20 feet. I got a little paint tool here.
Well, I can just do it over here on the side. Just so if you go to the side where it says tools, make a rectangle. Is it a rectangle? Is it a circle? What is it?
It is
I think it's a
a
circle.
20-foot sphere. Yeah.
So you do an ellipse and you just make it 20 feet on both sides. Like that, kind of.
Cool.
And we can change the color of it, but like make it look like fog here. I don't have one for fog. Is that where you want it centered? Or do you want it centered
Yep.
somewhere else?
That's perfect right there.
Okay.
And then he's going to try to, with the rest of his movement, slip past 5 and get right here. Well, yeah, I guess he could
So
get
you'll still
pretty
take
hit.
attacks of opportunity. They'll be at a
In a fog cloud?
disadvantage. Yeah, because it's just essentially it's going to blind them, but they can still sense you're moving, so they can make an attack. It doesn't prevent them from making attacks.
It's just heavily obscured is all.
Yeah, yeah. So like you're essentially
Okay.
you're blinding them, so they'll have disadvantage on their attack rolls. All right.
Okay.
You still
Cool.
want to move?
Well, then I'm going to stay put and end my turn.
Okay. Yeah, that'll just give you some protection while you're in there. You're also blind. So anyone in there is blind now.
69 years old, I'm used to it.
I don't know who's blind or where the blind thing is. Fuck it. I'm not putting it on there. So you just know you're in the fog cloud and you're blind. Shit. I gotta put something on here. Frightened. Petrified. Poison? No. Is it this one? Ah. These symbols suck. Anyway.
When Arthel cast it, he'll kind of push his hand down and like to the ground, like not to the
There we
ground,
go.
but he'll push his hand downward, and the fog will kind of apparate from above and just land heavy on the ground. Or
Are
in our area.
Are you concentrating on that spell? I don't think it's concentration, but
It is not concentration.
I think a lot of the
No,
low level spells are not.
concentration, yes,
All right.
it is.
If you have a spell you're casting, make sure you start by saying I'm going to concentrate on the spell. Like it just helps me move along because sometimes I'll forget to ask you.
Got it.
You know, on
Yep.
fog cloud. All right, moving on. That's your turn, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Twig Blight number 1 is blinded but will attack you. No longer with advantage, but he'll have disadvantage. I'll just roll it twice. I'll turn it. Wow. Okay, so I got a 7.
No chance.
Yeah, that missed. Okay. Initiate 2. Still concentrating on the entangle spell. Afraid of Penelope. He just saw Penelope lay waste to his master. Okay. I'm not doing that, but forget if this is a reaction. Yeah, it is a reaction. I should have had the other one do absorb elements when you killed him with that fire. That's my bad. Forgot that it was a reaction. All right,
I should have done fairy fire before instead of grease. Well,
Yeah, it's okay. 5, 10, 15. He's gonna come up to Aaron then and use his shillelagh. He's gonna do his bonus action, the shillelagh, and then he's gonna make an attack roll with it. What is this thing here? It's gotta be higher than 2. Ah, that's why. Some of his abilities were wrong. All right. Attacking Aaron with the shillelagh. It's a 14 to hit, so she takes damage. It's magical bludgeoning. She takes 7 damage. Continues to concentrate. Actually, he's gonna root step over to here, and then he ends his turn. He provokes no attacks of opportunity. When he does that, you see that he goes into the roots on the ground. They suck him in, and he comes up through the entangled vines right here. So like he kind of does like almost like a mole. He goes underground and comes up over here. And that's very odd. Some of you have never seen such the like before. All right, Vine Touch Twig Blight number 3 is going to attack his favorite person, Erindor.
I can take it.
19, actually 20 to hit.
Oh, do your worst.
Slashy Vine hits you for 4 slashing damage.
Oh, you nicked my favorite coat.
All right, Penelope's turn.
All right, this is a real predicament. Penelope's gonna look at Runebark and give a thumbs up, kind of a leaning back and forth, trying to see if he's okay or not.
I'm fine. Come help us.
She's gonna nod and then immediately go the other direction. So, I'm gonna measure. That's 15 feet. And that's 30.
Yep, it works, yeah.
So she's going down there.
What's the button to hold it? So like that, like when you're doing that, like, is it X? I always forget, like.
Q. It's Q.
Is it Q?
I just right click
Okay.
to do the little. All right.
I think
And
it's
then
Q.
she's gonna swing at number 1.
Okay. You do it.
There's I assume a 14 hits.
You also have advantage because he's blind and you're not.
Oh. Well, shit. Let me roll again.
Yeah.
Hope for a
Yeah,
crit.
it did hit, but
No, at least
like,
it hit.
yeah, it definitely
well, it
both
definitely hits.
both are hits, but go ahead and roll. You could have crit too, so roll damage.
Yeah.
Not that you're really gonna need it, but yeah, that
is 12 damage.
you slay him dead. You see like through the mist and everything, like you know.
Blood
Yeah.
splurts everywhere,
Right.
Yeah. She swings, she grabs the bottom of her blade and brings it right into his head.
Yeah.
Or what she thinks is his head.
Yep. You see a bunch of bark come out of the fog, is what you know. It's just like twigs and barky things pop out of there.
Oh.
Don't forget what he looks like. Actually, he's
Oh,
not.
I thought that was
He's
just
not
a
as
mask.
he's not as covered. Yeah. So like, the mask falls off and rolls into the ground now, and you see that mask, and like, it just looks like a wooden mask. But you can't see his face yet. You might want to look at him when the fog clears.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right.
Erindor, your turn.
I'm going to hit you in the face. I'm gonna target Initiate 2 with
Mhm.
an attack with, and I have Shillelagh on still.
Okay. Yeah, you do.
Do I click it this time, right? So now I click Shillelagh this time, or do I hit basic attack first?
Depends on how you have your macros set up.
I don't.
Well, let me look at your sheet.
I think I do the basic attack first.
Yeah, you do your attack roll.
No, because his attack roll is now his Shillelagh's attack roll. So the line that says
Oh, that's right.
Shillelagh, it's using your wisdom modifier and your proficiency now. So that's right. You just, that line that has Shillelagh, you click the +6 to attack there. All right. So now you got
I
a
rolled a
19 to
19.
hit. That's a hit, and then you roll the 1d4 or roll it right from there, and it should roll
It
right.
should. Okay, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn.
Yeah.
Alright,
So
son.
it's now bludgeoning
Yes.
or force. It's actually better than it ever used to be.
That makes sense.
Because force damage is one of the least resisted, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all throughout the campaign, any campaign, that could be helpful. So number 2 gets whacked really hard with your Shillelagh for 10 force damage. You crack him in the mask, right? And the mask shatters, and all these woody chunks fly off of him. This also ends the entanglement spell, and he goes down.
Perishes.
You put him down.
I spit on him and be like,
Wow, creature.
vile man. Ill creature man.
Little creature.
And
man.
anyway, so
Tree bark. Nothing but tree bark.
so I have a bonus action, but no spells. Yet I will consume a good berry for 1 HP,
Okay.
and that's the end of my turn.
Oop. Work.
Delicious.
Is it actually consume? Does it cost an action to consume the good berry, or is it a bonus action?
I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action.
All right, it's
I
fine.
think it's a bonus action.
All right, it's only 1 hit point. Okay. And you're full for the rest of the day. You met your calorie deficit for the day. Apparently.
Yeah, take 1 bonus action to eat 1 berry. Yeah. I ate good. I ate a sensu bean.
The 2,400 or 2,800 calorie berry, 1 berry. So, if you wish it to be, you could still eat. All right, moving on. Twig blight. I think it's hilarious that they're like that, but so this twig blight will attack Sensal. He's going to actually move. How long does the booming energy last? Is it to the start of your turn or the start of his turn? Like for booming blade, remind me.
Let me double check.
Yeah, I'm looking it up because I don't want to rip you off by not having him take extra damage.
It says 1 round.
So
To the
from when you
start of
cast
your
it-
next turn. That's the important line. It's always the
Yeah,
important
start of
line.
your next turn.
When was your next turn? It's coming up after.
It's
So
coming up. Yeah.
So he's forced to step out because he can't see you or anybody really, and he doesn't want to step into this fire. So he steps this way, and so he would take booming energy. So you can roll a d8. It's thunder damage. If he survives, I'll be surprised. Normally, my monsters would be smart enough not to move, but like he's like desperate. So he takes 2 thunder damage. It's not enough to put him down, but he's more. You see like bits and pieces of him fly off like in a loud crack. Okay, and then he rushes. He runs over here and he vine slashes you with his arm blade that he makes with his viney hands, and he fumbles his attack. He rolls a 1, so it misses. And then it's your turn, Sensil.
All right. I am going to hit Vine Blight number 3 with Toll the Dead.
You mean Twig Blight? Yeah.
Twig Blight.
Number 3 or number 2?
Number 3.
Definitely 3. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And that's is that like a wisdom save?
Yes.
So these are all like the super blights, by the way, that you guys have encountered. You said wisdom, right?
Yes, wisdom. And it's gonna be a. Oh, that's gonna.
I roll a
pass it.
nat. I roll a nat 20. Damn.
Yep.
Didn't expect that. So he doesn't die. He hears the gong and just keeps going.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. So, hold on. When you cast that, you got to come out with a fun. How would a priest of Shantae call the dead in with the spell you just cast?
I bring out my holy symbol
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of bang it against my chest plate to make it ring.
Okay. I like it.
And like neurotic energy starts coming forth from it
Okay.
towards Vine Blight number 3.
Does it have a visual?
kinda-
Like, is it like colored, like waves of sound waves hitting them, like of a
Yeah, sound waves
neurotic?
of like green pulsing energy.
Okay. But like he just resists it as he hears it. It just doesn't hit him hard enough or
Yeah.
something. Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. And you have to do it every time you cast a spell. You got to describe it.
All right.
We're creating our own theater of the mind spell effects tonight. All right, so body knock, your turn. You are not restrained this time though, because the spell has worn off. The vines have crushed back into the earth, crept back into the earth.
You are still threatened.
He's
Have you
technically
seen my
not,
size? I'm
because
always
this
fucking
guy's
threatened.
blind. This guy's blind, so
You're right.
he
he's
wouldn't be able to
blind.
make an attack of opportunity right there necessarily,
Okay.
unless they were both in there. I
Okay.
think
Got it.
that's
I think
how
we-
I'm gonna rule it. That's how I'm gonna rule it. Fog cloud's a weird spell. I always forget how to really rule fog cloud, but
Looks for heavily obscured.
Sounds like you're good to go then, GC.
yeah, I
You can do
gotta
that.
review that. It's been a minute.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got full agency right now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do an acid splash. Hold on, I want to put it right there.
Between them, nice. Okay.
Yeah, right here.
You're tossing out an acid splash somewhere.
Yeah.
Where
Right
at?
here, in between these two clowns.
Okay, so right into the fog, hoping it splashes out to hit them both. And what's the saving throw?
Yes, sir. It is
Dex or something?
Dex,
Okay,
so it should hit 2 of them.
possibly.
And it hits none of them.
It's none of them. Yeah, it's not enough acid. It just kind of misses them.
Well, there goes that idea.
Well, that was a good idea. It's not a bad
Issue
idea.
with the artificer, it doesn't really come online until level 3.
You got your crossbow, bro. Don't forget you
Yeah.
made your crossbow all good.
Don't worry. I mean, sometimes it's just bad rolls, man. It's not like you're bad.
That's also true. That's also true. And you've been getting really good saving throws.
Yeah.
It's just
So
luck.
heavily obscured, just for everybody's knowledge, just means you're blinded. So when you're blinded, I'll tell you what that means.
Attack rolls and stuff like that.
Yeah. Blinded condition just means you can't see. You can't see and automatically fail any ability check that requires you to have sight. And then your attacks are affected. Attacks against you have advantage in your attack. So technically, he could take an attack of opportunity against you, body knock. He's just blind, essentially. So I guess it's good that you didn't move. But all right, moving on to Arin. She draws her, she's going to draw out her sword this time. She's got an enemy in front of her, and she's going to stab him. 19 to hit. 4 damage against number 3. And she stabs him to death. All the little vines and twigs break apart. She's like, take that back to the earth with you. She kills him. All right, Arthur, your turn. Still concentrating.
Still concentrating, but also,
Wait, this guy's dead, right? The one in front of him.
I don't.
Yes, I killed him.
I can't get disadvantage on magic missile. So I'm gonna cast magic missile on.
Does magic missile require you to see your target?
Let me look at this motherfucker. Creature glowing. You create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart strikes a creature of your choice that you can see within range.
You can't do it.
You can see.
Yeah.
Ooh. Alright, sorry. My daughter is screaming. You can hear that.
So when it comes to
All right.
attack rolls, it's like you can kind of sense them within 5 feet is how I've always ruled it. So if you want to make a melee attack in that general direction with disadvantage, you can do that. You can get out of the fog cloud. You can end your concentration as a free action. And then cast magic missile if you wish.
I am going. No, Arthel is terrified right now. He almost died like 3 times. So he is going to cast a. Remembering that they are weak to fire, he's going to cast a firebolt on.
Does that require you to see? Make sure that doesn't. If you need to see your target, you're gonna. I'll tell you what. Tell me if it does say that, but I'll let you do it if you want. But it's obviously going to be with disadvantage.
Yeah, I
And
figured.
and I'm going to give him a bonus to his armor class for this round, so it's going to be incredibly difficult to get him. But
hurl a mote of fire to a creature or object within range.
Not that you can see.
No, just within range.
All right, you can make the attack at a normal disadvantage then. Go ahead. So 22 and 10. I think you missed.
I guess that does miss. And then I will end my turn.
All right. Yeah, it flies right through the fog. You see like the fog kind of light up that like orangey color of the fire and go it sort of illuminates him for a split second. You kind of know he's still standing there now, but you missed him. You're pretty sure you missed, or you didn't hear it hit anything. It would have made some kind of a sound. All right, twig blight.
The fog cloud, but he doesn't know what's going on out there, and he is pretty fucking scared.
Yeah. As soon as you do that, it moves suddenly, and you can try and like. Do you have your melee weapon equipped, Arthur?
I have a staff.
Yeah, it's a melee weapon.
Quarter staff.
Do you want to try and smash him with it as he moves away? Be a disadvantage attack, but like if you want to waste your reaction on it, you can. You don't have to.
I will, and I miss.
Okay, it's a miss. Yeah, it's an 8. All right, so the twig blight moves out of the fog, and he sees Body Knock right there now, and he's gonna attack Body Knock.
Why? What'd I ever do to you?
He doesn't like
Yeah, you
you.
hit me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit me pretty fucking good.
6 slash. It's not too bad though. You take slashing damage, Body Knock.
Okay.
Little vines hit you and stab you, slash at you.
Ow, that hurt. I can't get the voice today.
He cackles. Actually, he can't really even talk, but like, these guys have no language.
They just stand there and go.
They understand. I'm gonna say they actually understand Druidic, not common, but. Oh shit! I forgot. They have fucking blind sight. All right. So this fight they didn't have blind sight, but if you encounter them again, they might have blind sight. Saying. I forgot to read that line. Dang it. All right, moving on. Penelope, it's your turn.
All right. Well, seeing as you just heard the gnome, she is gonna walk up, sword in one hand. She's gonna reach it out, and as she gets to like about here, she's gonna use her other hand to scrape some of the thorns off of her, of herself, and use second wind.
Okay.
So let me roll that.
You're just using it in the normal way, right, to heal yourself?
Yep.
Because I know it's got like a bunch of other secondary uses now or something.
Yep. Ooh, that's 10. Shit. All right. And she goes back to full health. And then she's gonna stutter step and bring her sword down on the vine blade.
How much did you do? 10?
Oh yeah, 10 healing.
All right. I didn't see it roll. I don't know why.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. Just didn't see it.
And then the great sword attack. Does a 13 hit?
Yay. No.
No, it doesn't.
It's just a miss. Yeah.
All right. Well, so take 3 damage.
Right.
Graze.
It's number
Am I
1. Right?
lagging? Yeah, number 1.
A little bit maybe, but it's not too bad. Do you end your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
All right, it's Arendor's turn.
Okay. Would you say that this square right here is within the fog?
Yes, because I think it depends on how it's ruled. I'll say no, because I've seen it. When you do circles in D&D, it's weird. If you look at how it's supposed to be on a grid, they're supposed to actually be like this.
I want to go flank behind Vine Blight
Kind of
number
like
2.
that. Okay.
I would like to flank Vine Blight number 2, and
Sure.
And yet again, I'm going to use my Shillelagh.
Your club of forceful death.
I'm just gonna up strike his freaking back of his skull.
What does your club look like? It's your own personal club. So like, is it like some gnarly branch? Like, what do you describe it as?
It's a polished tree branch. Yeah, it's not special or anything. It's just a polished tree branch with like a nice clubbed end.
Mm-hmm.
Thick ass wood with lots of layers.
What kind of wood is it? What's your favorite tree to make clubs out of in the forest? Are you an ash man?
Yeah, I didn't make this one. It was given to me.
Well, you know what kind of wood. Make a nature check. I'll tell you what it is.
Sure, that sounds fun. It's brown.
It's brown.
Sure. Make a nature check. 12.
You are wielding a mahogany branch as a club.
Yeah. I'm gonna
It's
strike this
dense.
motherfucker.
It's
with
what they
mahogany
make.
ass-
It's what they make Les Paul guitars out of. So it's very heavy. So you know that. I know you need to know that. It's heavy, heavy
Nine.
ass wood.
Okay.
All right. It's a 9, but you get +4 to
advantage
hit.
plus +4. Okay, got it.
Still misses though. Still
15.
miss. Yeah.
I'm just gonna use my How many of us have inspiration?
Hey, Mike, I just realized I forgot the flanking rule. That 13 is actually a 17.
We
Thank
always
you for reminding me.
everybody forgets flanking rules.
I'll
Yeah,
give you
it's-
inspiration if you need it.
Hold
I
on.
already have one. I was thinking about using it.
Holding on.
So I already applied 3 damage to him. Just roll your damage.
All right.
Oh dang!
Yeah, so it's another 6 on top of that. That's number 1. Yeah, you killed him
Yep.
that round, so he would have just that would have been the end of him.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Yeah, I forgot to say it too. Okay. Arendor, you missed your attack, so is that the end of your turn?
Use my inspiration and try again
Oh, okay.
with a 14 to hit. What plus 4?
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Yeah. Roll damage.
Yay! Oh, I right clicked instead of left clicked. With a 9 force damage.
Damn. All right, number 2. Where the hell is he, Daniel? Yeah, he's utterly destroyed. Crushes him.
Pop his head off.
Yeah, it's like
with
it
my
cracks. You hear the woody snapping of his like neck break off and roll onto the ground, and you see his head topple, and the little green bulbs of where his eyes like they start to melt. Like you see it, they melt almost the way like sap would melt from a tree, and you find it rather offensive, Arendor, as a druid. At least I would assume
Ugh.
that you wouldn't be happy with them.
These are disgusting creatures.
They're a perversion of nature, you know? Like, come on, like they're not good. And that is all the enemies in sight, you guys.
Jesus.
Let's
bad.
take
Yes.
a
What's going on?
10-minute
What's going on?
break. Let's take a 10-minute break and come back and figure out the aftermath of this, okay? How's that
Okay,
sound?
okay.
Yeah, we're halfway through the
Yeah.
session for the most
Yep.
part, so this is a good time to break anyway. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little distracted there. I had to go to the bathroom halfway through, so it kind of just took my mind out a little bit. I apologize.
It's all
It's
good,
all
dude.
good.
Yeah, I think if something comes up like that and you need someone to play for you, you can nominate or like say, hey Mike, can you have someone play for me? One of us will volunteer.
Yeah,
play as
literally, I was holding it until my turn came up, so I didn't miss my turn.
Yeah, it's all good. We did fine. Some of us didn't even get hit that much. I only got hit like once.
I also got hit once.
Yeah, I
I
think
wasn't targeted at all except for the AoE.
someone over here got
Yeah.
got surrounded. Poor Arthel.
Yeah, dude, he's fucking. He's not holding up well.
I-
I mean, I guess he's at full
Honestly,
again.
I think he should have
that-
committed. I think he should have committed on that disengage, bro, and then just walk past us on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Because he lets you.
I
He lets
imagine.
you go through teammates. He won't let you pass through an enemy. That's not. You know what I mean. But he'll let you pass through a teammate.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Still
I am
found
very
it
much
funny.
looking
I
forward to
imagined
playing.
the. Oops, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I imagined when Arthel got yoinked, there was just that cartoonish whoop as he went flying.
I am very much looking forward to playing this class, but the first 2 levels are fucking.
Use your
they're just not-
crossbow more, bro.
Yep, that's the problem with every class.
Use your crossbow more, bro. Instead of throwing acid splash, use your crossbow. You made it for a
Yeah.
reason, like you know what I mean. Like
This is
you
true.
have unlimited ammo.
Well, I went with Acid Splash because I was still restrained.
I'm pretty
And
sure
the negative
you could still do.
is disadvantage is the problem.
I think I'm pretty sure that's only melee weapons.
No, it's
No, is it
range.
is it ranged weapons
Yeah,
too?
it's all
Yeah.
attack
Yeah.
rolls.
Oh,
I did not expect these guys to have such little health.
I mean we're level 2. I think it was pretty appropriate. We had someone
I
go
think so.
down. You know
I
what I
mean,
mean? Like
Yeah,
I think the mage.
but
The
I
mage
didn't
had,
expect me to walk up to the head honcho and take out 3/4 of his health in
Well,
2
you're
attacks.
our fighter with a great sword. What did you think was gonna happen? He was gonna thank you for touching him sensually. You know what I mean? Like no, you sliced him with a great
maybe.
sword. He's
Well, great sword do go hard.
We don't know
yeah,
what kind of
man. Like
man he was.
you know, he's probably level 2 also. You probably almost killed him in one hit. And Mike was probably just like, damn, like we shut him down, and then I executed him for you just to kind of
I
get that over
yeah,
with.
I 100% expected the deer to come alive.
I honestly was
Me
expecting
too.
something weird to happen too, like some creature to spawn out of nowhere.
Some sort of deer abomination.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of figured this was gonna be our only encounter for this girl's side quest, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna long rest, which is why I spent my spell slots.
Fair enough. I
Hopefully
think we
we-
should go back to the town and long rest.
Yes, of course, yeah. Go back with the lady. Maybe she'll thank one of you in this particular way, you know, with a kiss or a beer. She's gonna buy us all around. That's what she should do. There you go.
That's a great idea.
Be like, oh well, if you can't pay us, you will buy us all around. He's such a sweet kitty. My cat's been bothering me this entire session. You're precious.
My cat's outside the door taking a shit. Why is he locking eyes with me?
Heard you talking. 10-minute break. 5 minutes still.
Yep.
Looking around for something to eat. Honestly, fucking snack time.
I'm just not gonna eat anymore. Because every time I eat, 5 minutes later, I'm in the fucking toilet.
Yeah. What did you do? What happened? Why did you get all sick? Did you eat
I
some
don't know.
bad turkey?
It's either a bug or it's food poison. I think it's a bug because it's been 5 days and I've had food poisoning before. It never lasted this long.
There's no new super flu going around. Or what they call super flu.
Super flu.
I think I just had it. It was brutal. Like I'm still feeling it from last Wednesday or some shit.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, but I don't have
Yeah.
a fever. It's just the stomach things.
I need more water.
There is a really big stomach virus that's going around.
It's crazy too how like we all live in different places, so it's there's a bunch of different shit kind of in the works. Like when I was in boot camp, especially because like everyone's there with like no sleep, so everyone's immune system's down, and everyone's from like around different kind of parts of, well, I guess whatever coast you're on, but everyone fucking gets sick in boot camp because it's just like 40 different sicknesses.
My cat is still staring at me. Did I do something to offend him? He's plotting
What'd you
my
do?
downfall?
Did you not feed him?
I fed him. He's just sitting there menacingly.
All right, I have returned.
Welcome back.
I got water, brother.
Yes, the great H2O.
Indubitably. That was a pretty. This has been a pretty long fight.
That was like 30 minutes, yeah.
What? No.
Hmm.
I've been doing this
You
for like
want
an
to
hour.
know. So
With
it
a
has been an
recap.
hour. Hmm. The food I ordered arrived like halfway through that. So I had to run downstairs quickly.
We started streaming 111 minutes ago.
Damn, that's a long time.
Yes. Yeah, we probably only get like another, maybe an hour and a half, and then Mike's gonna want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I'm probably gonna want to call it here in another as soon as
30
possible. I gotta get up
30
at
minutes.
like nah. I gotta get up at like 3:30 tomorrow.
In 30 minutes, it'll be about that time where we would end the session. In an hour, it'll be, an extra 30 minutes for our particular sessions.
No,
We usually go till 10, or well, yeah, we usually
not.
go for
Yeah, we usually go for another
Time
hour
is
and a
it?
half.
Well, that's what I was saying, like an hour and a half, maybe less.
Yeah, because we finish 9 o'clock my time most of the time.
And what time is it now?
7:37.
Oh, okay.
Are you on Eastern Standard?
Me? No, I'm on
No,
Central.
Vex. Or sorry, Matt.
Yes.
No, I'm on I'm West Coast. So it's like it's
Oh,
5:30
he's
right now for me.
Pacific.
Word. We gotta sort out the time. We gotta stop using all these different times and just use fucking Dale Reckoning time. In the time of the realms. Yeah, Vex, I think your dog has got another fucking coyote in its sights.
No, it's he's inside. At least I think he didn't break through the glass door again.
What kind of dog is that?
He is. So it's a funny thing. When we originally got him, he was a rescue. We thought he was just pure English Mastiff because he had the English colors and everything. His face looked kind of weird, so we got a DNA test. Turns out he's almost 85% original Neapolitan Mastiff.
Okay.
Yeah, the big ass war dogs.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah, and the other part is English.
Oh wow.
He's huge, he's pissed. Well, pissed most of the time.
That sounds cool. He sounds like a cool dog.
You got a big droopy face.
Oh, trust me, he is. His name is Titan. I love him. He's just a big baby that hates coyotes. He's just a little racist.
That's
Does he have a
pretty
big old droopy face or what?
Yes, he does.
Oh,
He slobbers everywhere. Yeah. Like I said, his name is Titan, and he certainly lives up to that name.
sounds like a fucking good boy. That's what he sounds like.
I bet his skin is all floppy and cute.
It is.
He's a fucking saggy ass dog.
You know, his face is all saggy, but the rest of his body's just muscle.
Yeah, they're built.
Like,
I'm back,
Like
murder
people.
hobos.
What's up? How's
what
it,
the?
how's it going, Kami?
Kami. I'm no
Yeah.
Kami.
It means guardian or god in the in that language.
Which language?
It's either
That-
Chinese or Japanese.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. All right.
you've been learned today.
Yes, apparently I have been. We should all talk like Sean Connery as a druid.
He's the best.
Yeah, he's one of the most like recognizable voices ever, I think.
I love it. I love his voices. I was in the hunt for the Red October.
Mhm. That's one of my favorite movies, no joke.
I'll
It's
never
it's
get
one of his
sick.
better ones.
I'll never get sick of Starry Wisp.
Starry Wisp. Yes.
So, okay, you guys ready?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So let's see here. I should have had you guys. There was supposed to be an environmental effect. I completely dropped the ball on it. I was not prepared to do all this at once tonight. Sorry about that.
Don't feel bad, bro. I
The
don't know if I can speak for
the
everybody, but I think you made a
stone.
really appropriate encounter.
Yeah, it would have been cooler with this thing just as a like a thing. It's kind of got like an aura around it, as you can see, like from the drawing I sent out earlier. But anyways, I'm skipping through my notes here. Okay. So what do you guys do at this point? You guys recovering your senses here? Like Aaron is like kind of letting you guys take the lead. She's like, these vile idiots. Oh, the first thing you noticed here, Arthur, the one that was
First thing I
slain here.
say, I'll be like, "Is it safe to come out?"
Are you in the fog cloud still?
You're still
Scared,
concentrating on the
scared
fog
as fuck
cloud.
in my fog cloud, dude.
I canceled it on you, but go ahead, role play that. I think it's safe. Aaron says, yes, it's safe. Come on out of there, sir.
Yes, they're all dead. Come on out.
Drops it and
Don't
looks
worry,
around
Alfred.
wide-eyed, and then he looks straight down to the dead initiate to his side. And what does he see?
So you see that this initiate's mask was destroyed or knocked off, actually, I think it was Penelope killed him. And give me one moment here. You see his face. Okay. And I gotta grab something here. See the face of someone you've witnessed before recently.
Ooh, it It is that motherfucker. Goddamn Halver. Yeah, I
Halver.
knew it. I fucking knew it, is
Oh,
what
he
Arthel says.
was freaking fishy.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have followed us. You wanted to follow us around the fucking fair. You wanted to look at us in the fucking inn. This
Perhaps
is
we
what you
could-
get, Halver.
Perhaps we should unmask the others.
You can see their faces now, like they're all just like human looking people, but they have like these scars on their faces and like pale skin, like unnatural like flesh. It looks, I don't want to say necrotic, it's just kind of like grown like whitened, like there's just like a unnatural quality to their fleshy faces. They look malnourished, like they're suffering from some kind of I wouldn't say disease. You can make a nature or medicine check to see if there's something going on there. Um,
May I make
Yeah.
that medicine check?
if you wish. I was speaking at you specifically as you asked about it. So
21.
they're suffering from some kind of like unnatural corruption. Like it's something seeped into their bodies, and it's altering them at like you wouldn't use the term DNA level, obviously, but like in your druidic understanding of what causes us to have cells and bodies and stuff, like something is augmenting it at that level, to your knowledge. Like something's changing them slowly. It's not complete in any sense, but they're being altered at the level like that. They're not just normal men anymore. At least this one that you're looking at, the Thorncaller, he's very different. The initiates, like Halver, not so much. He just looks like kind of like the way he looks, kind of worn out and stuff.
It appears that this one has been infected by some sort of corruption. I'm not sure of the source.
You take a look at. Are you looking at him? What are you looking at? Like you're looking at his
I would
body.
like to touch his body, yes, and take all his things.
So one of the things you notice right away is that in his hand he was carrying something. Let me send you something here. I'm just gonna make sure that this is I'm gonna read this to you, okay, as I send it. But so that's what he was holding, something like that. It's like, try to imagine that as like, I'd say it's like the size of like it's not huge or anything. Maybe like the size of an orb or something, like a spellcaster's orb. Okay. It's cool to touch. Among the remains, you find a shard of crystal unlike any you've seen before. It is jagged and irregular, its surface marred by deep fractures threaded by dark root-like veins. Faded elven runes glow faintly across it. Beautiful, but warped, as though something tried to force them into a shape they were never meant to hold. The shard hums softly in your presence. Not a sound you hear, but one you feel, like pressure behind your eyes or the memory of a distant tone. For just a moment, you have the unsettling sense that the shard is not merely radiating power, it's leaking it.
Oh yes, I'm not sure exactly what this is. It's some sort of mythal shard, and Arthel, if you would come inspect this with me, why don't you do a little bit of history with me?
I'll take a look.
Yeah. Do I find anything else, like holding this in one hand? Do I see anything else immediately that I can take from the body?
Yes, you do. Let me tell you what else you find.
Time to roll on the loot table, baby.
You think so,
Oh, damn.
but it's more like informational. So there's a scroll that he had on his person.
I thought I saw Arthur walk over to me. Yeah, I hand
I
you
did.
the mythal shard.
And I bring it down to Body Knock, the mythal keeper.
Oh,
Me and him are gonna pour over it if you so wish, GC.
I do so wish.
I want to come over and use the help action.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna let you make the roll, and I was gonna
double
do
help
help.
or something.
Double
have-
advantage.
Where's guidance? Hey, Cap, you ready to play guidance?
We're gonna
Give
get
me
the
one
fucking
second. I
Right.
had to
serial
get.
number. We're gonna get the serial number off this motherfucker.
That's literally what I want to get next level when I get another cantrip. Is I want to get guidance or probably Thorn Whip. Honestly, Thorn Whip sounds really good. I can't believe it's 30 feet now.
Yeah, it's pretty good now. I have to say
That's great.
I'm impressed by that actually. It's
Yeah, I
Thorn
am
Whip?
too. I am too. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
Because
Yeah,
it's not.
I'm telling you right now, Thorn Whip with spike growth and thunderclap, you make a cheese grater. And legit, you throw down the spike growth, and if he's on the other side of it, you use Thorn Whip to pull him to you, then you thunderclap him back around, back to
and
the
pull
other
him back
side.
again. Does every time he lands, do they take that damage? Is that how that works?
What on the spike growth?
Yeah, like after
No,
you
spike
pull, like
growth is like
if they're
one.
in it, if they're
It's like
in it and you pull them into another spot in it, do they take that damage again?
yes, 1d4 per square they cross on spike growth.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's dirty.
And if they start their
That's
turn in
awesome.
it, they take another D4.
Yeah.
Unironically, I was actually thinking about doing stuff like that. And with
It's
Moonbeam,
My
Moonbeam,
druid
absolutely.
I can't
in
wait
one
to
of
get
the
Moonbeam.
in one of the Myriad Legend games, the Esper the Bard's fucking Discord channel kind of thing. I used I have a dwarf druid named Tharb Barkskin, and he pulled a bandit to his death off of a cliff. It was or like off of like a jut in a mountain. It was 20 feet up, and I fucking grabbed this thorn whipped him and pulled him off. It was cool as shit.
Fuck yeah.
So go ahead and if you want to take a look at the shard first, and then I'll tell you what's on the scroll. I gotta find out where I put that handout real quick. But
Oh, okay.
So can
Yeah, can we
me
use
and
help?
Body Knock both make a
Yeah.
check potentially, or can I help him make a check since he's the mythal keeper?
yeah, I mean you can definitely make advantage checks on that. Yeah.
That's what Arcana, right?
Yeah, I got a +6.
You can make an Arcana check if that's what you prefer to do here, but that would probably be the most logical thing to do. Yeah.
All right, you go ahead and roll it.
Roll. I clicked it.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, you got
Still
it.
advantage, right?
Yeah, it's
Great.
advantage for you this time. So yeah, you're rolling too much.
Nah, I clicked it once, it didn't go.
I know.
So I clicked it twice more. It's the lag, man. The lag.
23.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
This thing has a necrotic aura around it. You're sure of it. All sorts of, it's radiating outward the energy around it. So like whatever he detected on the Redbriar Thorncaller, this is probably what was starting to change him. So it has like properties that would be harmful. It's a necrotic arcane kind of energy field around it. And prolonged contact might cause things to happen. And since you rolled so high, it could be things like extreme headaches to spell effects that either are happening to you or when you go to cast spells, things happen. That I might as well give you like the full description because that's almost as good as an identify with a 23.
Mhm.
Body knock. What you think is this object was never meant to exist like this. This goes against the natural order of like mythal logic and like mythal energies that you've come in contact with in the past. If you hold it for more than 1 hour, you have to make a Constitution save or gain a level of exhaustion. And if you cast a spell while holding it, it's going to be really wild looking. Like it may not change the nature of your spell. And any divine nature casters feel revulsion when you hold it. Like you feel like sick to your stomach. Those are like the actual effects of it. You can cause exhaustion as the main mechanical effect, but thematically it warps spell effects. So like if you're casting a shillelagh, it's going to look like corrupt it. It's going to change the nature of how all your spells come out of you. You know, like you wouldn't want to carry this, like if you're like a druid or a cleric.
This is not good, guys.
Almaeus, I even wrote in here, Almaeus is horrified, specifically. Oh wait, that's not you. That's someone else. Yeah, you know him now.
Guys, this is not good. This thing is not good at all. Not good at all. This is bad for people that do spells.
You did mention that it made me feel insulted or something. Like I felt in some sort of way. That's interesting.
Yes, and I have a feeling that Merlo Fiddlewink's cousin will be horrified by it.
Yeah.
Should we
Fucking
even
around.
carry that damn thing?
Arthel is going to Gandalf style, with his robe, grab it and cover it up, and he'll tear a part of his inner robe off, and he'll kind of ball it up.
Yeah, like
then
kind of cover it up. Yeah.
Yeah, and hand it
Does
back
it only
to Body
affect
Knock.
spellcasters?
Come again?
Does it only affect spellcasters?
No, it'll affect anyone in a bad way.
No, it when you cast a spell, it makes a spell different. It's different. The spell is different than you intended. But if you hold it for too long, it'll make you super tired.
It weakens you. Yeah.
It does not sound pleasant at all.
No,
That
no,
really
it's
does not know.
not a good not a good thing not a good thing at all.
Perhaps Elder Hall would like to look at it. Perhaps he knows a little more.
We could take turns holding it so that we don't all die.
Well, if we're not in direct contact with it, it shouldn't affect us too much.
Then again, we're not very far from town.
No, we are not.
Is it cursed? Can we I wonder if we could cure it one day or someday soon.
Hey, Mike, can I run Halver's pockets real quick?
You just want to check what he has on him.
Yeah.
Steal a
see
shit.
what's
Fucking right we do.
Sure, if you want.
Can't wait for Cap to loot that other initiate. And it's just like, I found a piece of dookie.
Okay. What does Halver have in his pockets?
Let's find
He
out.
doesn't have much. He's got like a note in there. It just says thorns before flame. And then below that, it says bind the roots, feed the weft.
All right, I'm going
And
to
then
take.
he's got something else written on there. There's like it's like a checklist, like 3 circles, and then he's got a check in each one, and a 4th one was supposed to be checked. And he's got do not begin without the thorn collar below that.
Oh shit. Okay. All right, yeah, I'm going to take that note. Do you have that shit all typed out, or did you just come up with that?
I can give it to you. I'll type it out I'll just paste it in here for you. I just didn't have a handout specifically for that. But there is something on the thorn collar. Just, you could add it to this note if you guys want. But this is what you find on the thorn collar, the other thing that he was carrying.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm nauseous, and I leave it there. I don't touch it.
I would like to make
I'll pick
an
it up.
Arcana check. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You can definitely do that.
It's a piece of paper. What's the worst that could happen?
You find 10 silver on them and 1 elven coin. Just
1 elven coin, 10
yeah.
silver.
Yeah, it's just an elven coin, like from somewhere in Cormanthyr. It's not something that's circulated much anymore. It's an old elf coin.
Right, I noted that down. Thank you.
It's a golden coin now. The 1 coin is golden. High quality gold too.
Okay.
The heartwood weave weakens, the crown root stirs, the mithril fractures anew. Mithril. Body knock, what do you make of this?
I was just about to ask, Mike, do I know anything? Or do I know. Can I gain any insights from what's on this piece of paper based on me being a mythal keeper?
So I gone into detail about the heartwood weave? I think I've kind of explained that, but like the only thing it would really explain is that like what the heartwood weave is.
Okay.
If you did it. So I'm trying to remember if we went over it. So the heartwood weave, just so you know, that's the ley lines. The ley line network throughout Toril. But here in Cormanthyr, it's culmination point is that in Mr. Norm. And the heartwood weave is weakening. That can't be good for the stabilization of that type of weave, of that type of magic. So it's talking about the crown root. You can go ahead and make a history check on that, see if you can make any correlations to crown roots and heartwood weave. You may or may not know. It's a hard check though.
Yeah. Oh, may I give him advantage with the help action?
No, because that's a separate check for both of you, really. It's like you're each drawing on your own knowledge.
I forgot to add guidance to that.
You can
That was
roll
a
it.
history.
You can roll it.
My
Now.
history's only a 1, but you know what?
Ooh, makes it a 16.
Yeah, you don't know what that specifically could mean. This crown root thing, you don't know.
He rolled. Wait. Oh, yeah, I don't. Yes.
You don't know either. It's unlikely any of you are really going to know. It's highly unlikely at this point. You're going to have to like investigate who might know more about this stuff.
I've been doing research on the on ancient Cormanthyr and all that. Could I, like, with a natural 20, maybe,
You mean
or
like
with
out of
some
game
high?
knowledge you've been doing like personal
No,
research,
no.
or your
Artel
character?
has been, yeah, he's been doing it for the Harpers before he went on this quest. He's
Yeah,
got
of
+8
course.
to
You
history.
can make a history check. Yeah, just like everybody else. Anyone could do this check. Still, yeah, you're not 100% sure what it can mean. It can mean anything. The crown root, it's not ringing any bells.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Yeah. But you know that you need to find a scholar that's more wise than you. And you probably need to get in contact with someone who knows more about the Heartwood Weave, perhaps someone from the Elven Court. You know, people like that would be helpful to unravel this, is what you think. Because if it wasn't written down in your library, it's got to be in some esoteric book somewhere, perhaps deeper in the Cormanthyr, or, you know.
I'm gonna take all the paper, if you guys don't mind, put them in my inventory. I'll be kind of like the keeper of notes and lore and shit.
By all means.
Well, yeah. Go ahead. Yes, take it.
Better you than me. I'll lose it.
So, just to give everybody some knowledge, Body Knock, this is what you can tell everybody about the Heartwood Weave. And anyone with a large history knowledge of this area would be able to know this too. That's exactly what the Heartwood Weave is. It's a ley line network. Living magical channels, their waystone nodes are all connected to it. There's springs of resonance throughout the weave that can spot up, like where lines cross, things like that. It's like a circulatory system beneath the forest, is what it is. Yeah, so like the singing stone that you guys found, that's a place where it's connected to the weave. The standing stone deeper in Cormanthyr, that's also known to have been connected to it. And some other areas that I can't give you right now.
I'll turn to Airwin.
You know who might know
But,
more is Branimar. He's been living close to this section of the forest for a long time, and he's had, you know, some knowledge passed on to him.
Can I turn to Airwin and be like, you don't happen to have a map of the forest, do you?
I do not. Everything I had was I had my compass that helped me get from point to point. I never needed a map.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
So if I can, I'll compass. Who has the compass?
Penelope walks up and sets it in her hand and goes, "That probably belongs to you."
Oh, thank you. However, I think I have to insist you keep it. I have nothing to reward you with. Plus, I think you might be needing it where you're going if you're planning to travel through these woods. I think I'm going to find a place to relax for a few weeks. I'll be fine without it. I would like you to have it for rescuing me, saving my life.
Allow us to escort you to town.
Yes.
Oh, yes, yes, I should get going to there soon. I believe his name is Branimar Hal. He's the leader of the town of Glenzen that I was en route to. I must speak with him. Will you accompany me?
Yes, we will. He was the one who sent us after you.
Indeed, we were sent by Elder Hale.
Oh, okay. That's excellent.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at something
Aaron,
else.
You do know your way back, yes? Because I am incredibly lost.
if I may say, Aaron, you owe us a round for this. You would not have been able to do this on your own.
Yes. I'm much thankful for you. I will I will definitely
Indeed.
buy you around. Absolutely. Good friends. Do you guys, is that your goal, is to head back?
Yeah,
Yep.
All right.
Sure.
we were yes, of course. Did we get anything else from the other bodies?
Not really. Yeah,
Okay.
it's mostly, this whole thing was about finding clues and uncovering the plot. This is almost like this whole act is like the prelude chapter, but like, yeah, yeah, you might get
Gonna
something
go
when you
ahead
get
and add
back.
that. I'm gonna add that 2 silver, 10 divided by the 5 of us.
That's fair. There you go.
So you
I'm
guys
gonna
are
keep
gonna
the
make it
Elven
back
coin. I'm not
without
sure.
much of an incident here. I'm just gonna head. You guys want to go to Glen's End, right?
Indeed.
Do you want to go to a specific place in Glen's End?
Straight to Brandamore Hale.
Straight to the
Yeah, that sounds good.
straight to the town hall. Okay, I'll put you there. Let me get I'll get Aaron here. Okay. You return to the elder, and he's there waiting. He greets you. Oh, great! You have returned. I've much anticipated your return. I hope you are faring well. Well, what news do you have?
The Heartwood weave seems to be weakening.
Say that again. There was
The
many of you
Heartwood
talking.
weave seems to be weakening.
The
Sorry.
heartwood. Go ahead. Go ahead. The heartwood
The
weave.
Heartwood
Yeah.
weave seems to be weakening. And something about the crown root?
The crown root. It's disturbing. This is interesting.
So we left town and we came up to the singing stone along the road where we saw the signs that our new friend Erwin, the messenger you sent us after, step aside for him to see her, that she might have been attacked. And so we investigated the singing stone and we found her pen and a note and her compass and then our young friend Body Knock here, he touched the stone and we were attacked by some blights, pretty nasty creatures, and so we killed them and followed a blood trail to Erwin. She was hiding in a cave. So after we healed her up, she informed us that there was a ritual going on. It was going to be some nasty stuff. So we did what we could to sneak up on it and killed him. I almost died. Pretty scary stuff, but whew, exhilarating. And
I do
anyway,
say so.
we stopped their ritual and Halver. I knew it, that piece of shit, and I'll smack his note down on the table. I knew there was something going on with Halver. But
Halver, you found him there?
yeah, we found him with
he's quite dead, yes.
Oh,
we found him with a thorn
poor
on
Halver.
his
How did
ass.
I knew he'd lost his way when his wife died years ago and his child was taken by by that sickness. I didn't realize he turned to
Halbert,
such dark things just to survive.
Halbert was taken by a more sinister sickness. Uh,
Tell me
and
about
then
this.
he,
What happened
and
to
then he was
Halver?
taken by Penelope's blade.
You slayed Halver? Well, explain this. Like, why would you do this?
He was conducting some sort of disturbing ritual in the forest with an unusual sorcerer of some sort.
A sorcerer?
Elder Hale, if you would, suggesting like gesturing towards Body Knock, and I think Penelope had the scroll. We found evidence that there is an evil infesting the nearby woods and subsequently the ley lines of magic. You see, Hale, and we also saved your scout. She probably could attest that we defended ourselves and attempted to rout out evil when we saw it. Yes. What say you?
You talking to Hal or Aaron?
Absolutely, Hale and yes, sir. Yes.
Hal just turns to you and says, "So you say there was an evil ritual happening?"
Yeah, I'm gesturing towards Body Knock and Penelope to give him the scroll and the rock, the corrupted stone.
The stone.
Yeah, this is not good. You be very careful.
Yes, please observe these
Oh.
cursed objects.
Oh my God! Oh my gods! This is not good.
This one makes me want to vomit.
Please, not in here. I just had the floors waxed. If you can help it, good sir, I would appreciate it.
Of course. Anyway.
I can sense it's evil. I'm detecting it. Oh, I feel like I have a headache coming on. Please, if you wouldn't mind covering it up again, I can barely look at the thing.
Yes, of course. Slap the fabric over it.
Thank you. Your story is most compelling. Oh, I must sit down and think. I missed my chair, you see. There we go. Anyways, Erin, what news have you? She looks at Alderbrand and Marhel, and she tells him the truth. She says, "Yes, they found me. They were the ones who attacked. I was attacked, like they said, and they were very coordinated. They weren't wild creatures or random. They had strategy. And the one that was leading them, they called a Thorncaller, I believe." Yes, yes. What's most disgusting, most disturbing indeed. She says, the mythal around Mithranor is there's something wrong with it again. It's fraying. Its energies are erratic. I feel like I heard it screaming when they pulled the weave through those runes. I never felt anything like it. I could feel it inside me. She clutches her head when as she's saying this. She's like, "Oh, calm down, girl. It'll be fine." Um, anyway, what news have you from the Elven Court? I waited news about what's been going on there. These reports can't be. I guess they are true after this. You've confirmed it all. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, my friends. And he turns to you. I feared more was going on than I let on, and I was hoping that you would help me, but I was afraid to ask for help when I knew there was danger ahead. Miss Erin knows that I'm a man of good character. I would never send people to the death on purpose, but looks like you prevailed in the end. I must do all I can to aid you here. And he actually gets something out here. He says, "Oh, sir, you in the pointy hat, come here. While you were gone, I found something for you. I would like you to have this. I think it might aid you. You were asking questions earlier about rare elven books, and this one seems appropriate. It's called On the Threads Beneath the Forest. Do you want me to read the whole thing? I'll just do it real quick if you wish. It kind of talks
Oh,
about
sorry, I
the
was muted.
West.
Muted. Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Long before the roads were laid and the cities raised their banners, the elves spoke of two unseen forces that run beneath the living world. Not spells, not gods, but patterns. One is called the weft. It is said to be the quiet lattice that binds magic to place. The reason a glade feels different from a crossroads, while why old stones hum faintly at dusk, and why some lands seem to remember joy or sorrow long after the hands that shaped them are gone. Where the weft lies whole, magic flows gently and with purpose. Where it frays, things grow strange. The other force is known as the heartwood weave. Druids describe it as magic, as not as magic at all, but as memory given form. The living echo of roots, of growth and decay and renewal. It is the it is the bond between tree and soil, beast and season, life and the land that bears it. Where the heartwood weave is strong, forests heal themselves, wounds close, and balance returns. Even death has a place. But the old tales warn that these two forces, though intertwined, are not the same. The weft shapes magic, the heartwood weave shapes life. When they move together, the world thrives. When they fall out of harmony, the land grows restless. They are whispers, never written plainly, that in places where ancient power was bent too far or broken too suddenly, the weft may twist and the heartwood may answer, not with mercy, but with hunger. Elves did not speak of this lightly. Druids speak of it only in warning, and those who have seen its effects often refuse to name what they have witnessed at all. And the final quote says, "If the forest reaches for you, ask first what pain thought it to do so."
Hmm.
So it's like a almost like a meditation or I guess you might call it a treatise on what the weft and the heartwood weave are. It's kind of comparing the two.
Reflection
Yeah.
almost. Yes.
Yeah.
The so the weft is the nature of the world, and the heartwood weave. The weft is the nature of the world, and the heartwood weave seems to be the nurture. The
Sort of.
the heart the we the heartwood
Yeah.
weave depends on the weft, like
Yes.
a like a spice addict or whatever. I forget what
They're
drugs they
sort of
have
like
in
they're
favor
sort of
of them.
like two sides of the same coin, or they're like parallel lines almost.
Mm.
Yeah. And they feed
I
off of
think
each other. One feeds into the other at least. See, when they move together, they're in phase. When they fall out of harmony, the land grows restless. So like they can become unentangled. Think of any metaphor like a helix of DNA, and there's strands between it, right? Kind of like that.
well, thank you, Brandon Moore.
For your reading,
Appreciate it.
sir. Yes.
I need to I think I need to meditate on this. Try to come up with some answers. It seems as if we know what's going on. It's just why is it going on after all these years? It's been at least thousands. What do you
Yes.
know anything? Do you have maybe any explanation of these thorn collars, right? Something like that.
Unfortunately, I wouldn't know much about them. There's one who may, though. Aaron says
Please enlighten.
yes, and I was going to tell you about her, Elder. How did you read my mind, girl? I'm an elf. I have intuition. Anyway, I believe you were about to mention my lady Arbeth Merwin of Mistledale. I'm going to put that in chat. This is a major name for you guys to mull over. Lady Arbeth Merwin of Mistledale. She hands Branimar a note. This is her note to you, sir. And he says, "Oh, yes. Let me see what she has written. The standing stones tremble. The heartwood weave stirs under strain. The Mythal's echoes bleed through the forest. Seek the crownless roots before they tighten around us all." This is important, apparently. The crown. That book I gave you before was regarding a crown. Do you recall it?
Yeah. Ah, yes, the crown of. It's in my fucking notes.
You know,
The fragments of the crown of Astrelin.
That's right.
And he'll produce the book and sit it on the table.
And there it is again, in case you guys want to mull through it.
Thank you.
Yes, the crown of Astrelin. I wonder if it's the same one she speaks of, but it's the only crown I know that's connected to Mythal or ancient Cormanthyr. I believe it predates even Mithranor. I suggest maybe that's the key. Lady Arbeth will know more. If you seek to aid me, or aid the people of the Dales at least, it seems like all you have a vested interest in doing so. I would seek this Lady Arbeth out, my friend, my long correspondence buddy. She's very wise, and she has a lot of information I believe will be helpful to you if you wish to uncover this mystery. I urge you to do so. If the mythal echoes are bleeding into the forest, then Mithranor is waking in the worst way possible. Lady Arbeth must be told of this. She must be told of what you have discovered here, about this ritual and about these men that you saw. Would you please consider it?
Looking back at Body Knock.
Well, we've come this far, so why not?
I have a stern look on my face, and I just nod at Arthel.
You see Body Knock in the corner, kind of start to shake a little bit, convulse, rocking back and forth.
And then out looking from Elder Branimar to Arendor to Body Knock, say, well, it seems we must.
I will take my studies with us. We will do it as he asks, and I think that we are well entrusted to each other to survive.
That's excellent. Oh, well, I won't send you empty-handed. I have a few things here that I would like to bequeath upon you. Just give me one moment. He reaches down into his drawer here and pulls a few things out for you. So he opens up a little jar. It's these healing poultices I make in my spare time. I haven't had much cause to go gathering herbs lately, but in my youth I was quite the herbalist, and I made some of these. I keep them around for sores and things that grow out of proportion on the body, and heals me right up. But I would like for you to have these. I can always make more next week, or next month, or something. He gives you 2 uses of healing herbal poultices. I'll just kind of, you get a free long rest in Glen's End, free of charge at the inn,
Yay.
which is always
Yippee.
good for adventuring, right? He gives you this one thing called the Forest Gratitude Charm. I'm not sure if I have a handout for it, but I'll just put it in here.
2 uses per player character. So just 2 uses for the herbal poultice.
I guess yeah, I think the intention was 2 use. He gives you enough for for every character to have 2 uses.
Oh, so we each have one.
Yeah, you each have 1 poultice, and it has 2 uses for each poultice.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 poultices. That's pretty good.
Yeah, basically 5. Yeah. Um,
I'm putting this in my notes just in case.
Put it in mine as well.
We can kind of.
Forest Gratitude Charm. 1 use.
Yeah, I was
Advantage
looking at that
on
too.
1 survival or nature check.
I have
So
I have pretty decent nature and survival, but someone might have them higher. So I might take that if not.
well, yours and Cap should be about the
There's
same, if not. Cap
one
should be
more
a little
thing.
My nature's 3 and my survival is 4. Go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
There's one more thing he hands you. He says, "I have this charm here that you can carry.
Oh, that's cool.
Just another charm that I came up with. It helps me when things are puzzling and I need some guidance, as you will. It's only good once in a while. But it could come in handy on your travels."
That's a cool idea.
That is a cool idea.
So that's another little charm. You can imagine that. If you would like, I can come up with a handout for it, but think of it like a magic item that's just on you. You could put it on a necklace or whatever. Let's see what I come up with here. So go ahead, continue your discussion on what you guys would want to do.
5 total.
So,
Yes, Penelope.
our next action is to Mistletoe for Lady Arbetheth. Arbetheth? You know what I
That
mean.
Lady
lady.
Arbeth Merwin.
Arbeth, yes. Lady Merwin.
It's
I'm gonna stop talking.
it's 2 syllables. It's Merwin. Merwin.
Merwin. Lady Merwin. Yes, that one.
Merwin. You'll get it
Merwin.
eventually. Merwin. All right.
Thank you.
You're adding a syllable in the middle. It's not it's not a win. It's just
Merwin.
Yeah, Mayor win.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Melwin.
Win was the
Lady
mayor.
Melwin.
Yeah.
Yes,
That one.
yes, that one.
Cap.
That is our next objective.
Cap is asleep. He fell asleep.
No, I'm here.
Dude,
What's
who's,
your- what's your- what's
who's
your-
blacksmithing in the background right now?
What's your survival and nature checks look like? I don't understand how I only have nature is intelligence. Okay.
What are you talking about?
My nature's a 0
What about your survival?
+4.
Okay, I'm gonna just take if that's cool. I want to take the charm, the forest gratitude charm.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
good. Yeah. You'll get
Randomized quest.
advantage. Who wants that? That gives it
So,
PC guidance once per long rest with no concentration.
so Arendor, Sensul, and Body Knock all have guidance.
No, I don't have
Or were
guidance.
you getting it this?
I'm taking
Okay,
the
you're getting
gratitude
it this
charm.
level. All right.
I'm gonna get it
I know
eventually.
you
Yeah,
said. Okay,
yeah. That's my next cantrip that I want. Besides like Thorn
got
Whip.
it.
I don't remember if I can change cantrips. I don't think I can. Just add
You
more.
can after a level up.
Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah. So the guidance charm is up for grabs. Like you can just take it. I don't care. No one else is probably no one's gonna argue about
That
it. I'm
yeah,
sure.
they'll either leave it up to me or Arthel.
Oh, that's all you, man.
If it was resistance, I would totally give it. I would have totally said Arthel should take it. But since it's
Yeah,
since
if
it's
it-
just
it's
you know what I
guidance.
mean, just guidance. So
Yeah,
you should
I
you should.
I, I will take it.
So you get one
I already got
guidance.
I got
You
a
get
book
one
here.
guidance
He's
per long rest.
way happier. Way
Yeah,
happier with this
you're
book than you'll be
sitting
with
over
that.
there with you're sitting over there with a paper boner. Yeah, so we definitely we got this handled over here.
I
These
gave Halvard's a note. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to Halvard's note, but I want to show it to Branimar just to kind of prove what the fuck is going on. Real, is that the background of the game? Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, it totally is.
wondering.
It's ambient music is what it is, man.
I thought somebody was fucking making iron daggers. in the
No,
background.
it's the game. It's the music, yeah. So you guys have advanced to level 3 once you take your
Yay!
long rest.
What?
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you. We all want to get on with it. I respect that. So let's start.
Don't
let's start doing
expect
fun
like
stuff.
levels every week from this point on. It's just
Of course not.
yeah, you had your first
Yeah,
big
no.
battle, but like, you could take it at the end if you want, but
Yeah, we're not there yet.
it's up to you guys how you want to do it.
We got our fucking subclasses.
Yeah, exactly. I want Aaron to buy us all beers. Aaron, Erwin. Oh, these guys are ready for it. Oh, so also, did we want to conduct the inspiration stuff again? You want to give us all inspiration again? I think that was Vex, right? Was that you doing that?
Actually,
I can
another
only
reward
give 2 people
you get
inspiration.
Okay.
everybody got inspiration at the end of that quest
Oh, okay.
as
thank
another reward.
Oh,
It's like a passive reward that it's given
you.
out for that.
Mhm.
So like once you take
Okay,
this long rest, you wake up with inspiration
Okay, thank you.
for that
Alright.
next day. It'll last the whole day.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Go ahead and get leveled up, and then there's a few other things I'd like to get to.
Okay.
I want to do it after the session, just so we don't take time away.
No. I wanna get you guys leveled up. Well, we can wait if you want, but
Unless we're gonna get into a fight in the next 20 minutes.
no, you probably won't. But you
Just
have to
maybe a
take
little
your
bit of
long.
rage.
You have to take the long rest. That's the key.
All right,
Because
take my long rest.
there's one other thing that happens here. So, all right. So I'm gonna assume everybody went
should-
to the end, came back, and took a long rest, or took your long rest and came back here, and before you
That's
leave.
fine.
Unless you had any other plans before coming back here to Branimarsh.
Not particular. I didn't particularly have any plans. No, I
You
just wasn't sure you
can.
meant.
You can go throughout the town and shop again. Nothing's to say that you have to rush right back to the scene. But this would be the next like plot scene you would have to do.
Did Hale give us any gold, by the way, or no?
No, he didn't have much gold to offer or anything
right.
like that. Yeah.
Town's economy gotta go first.
Yeah, sort of thing like that. Uh-huh. I mean, I gave you some decent early level quest rewards.
Yeah,
Like it's
healing
nothing
items is good.
nothing too powerful. It's just like things that he had laying around that the book is important to the lore, which is what this entire chapter is really about.
Okay.
Your big chance to get loot is coming up soon. In
Does
fact,
anybody else have any other thoughts? Sorry for interrupting you. My bad.
no, you
I
go
thought
ahead.
I
Go
thought,
ahead.
I thought
Go
you
ahead.
were done there. My bad, bro. Yeah, no, I was wondering if anybody else had any thoughts about going through town or needing anything else or wanting to augment anything.
Buy
It doesn't sound like
potions.
everybody's leveling up.
Yeah, they're probably all leveling up.
Oh, dude.
So as you guys are doing, we're gonna kind of multitask here. As you
Okay.
guys are leveling up and taking your long rests, but this either happens as you're all waking up, a messenger arrives. Branimar receives a message in the evening, and bids you back to his office. He has something new to inform you about. And if you arrive there the next day, his message is from someone in Shadowdale town. You're in the Dale of Shadowdale, but you're not in Shadowdale town. You're in a smaller town that's kind of on the periphery of Shadowdale. That's where Glen's End is at. This is actually from Shadowdale. It says Lady Kara Solwood seeks urgent aid. A family has been taken, a tomb has awakened, and the dead walk Damara's stones once more. I'll put this in the chat. Yes. So, Branimar
Well, I know that
is troubled by this. More bad news, he says. What were you going to say, Arthur?
we need to go see Lady Arbeth Merwin, but
Yeah.
maybe this incident with Lady Cara Soulwood could be related to the happenings. Might be worth checking out. It seems like she really needs our help.
There's a family abducted, he says. The Soulwood family is a respected family here in Shadowdale. It must be tied to this energy field that you've unlocked. If it isn't, it isn't, but who knows? The dead walking again is not something we want here. Before you know it, they'll be walking here to Glen's End and murdering people in their sleep. So, he brings out the map of Shadowdale, and he kind of shows you. I think I have a better map of this, but where did I put that map? Just to show you the map real quick. Okay, so you guys are here in Shadowdale, and Shadowdale town is like over here a little bit, and then there's a town called Freedale there, but like the Tomb of Damara is here. kind of halfway between Shadowdale Town and where you're at.
Isn't it down here?
Yeah, well, I'm moving it a little bit. Actually, yeah, you know, let's just put it there where it's supposed to be. I made my own marker for it. So you would have to go that way. And then you could go this. There's two ways you could go to Mistledale. You could take the Ashaba River there, or travel along the Ashaba River if you want to just go from Glens End to Shadowdale Town, or to Mistledale. Or Lady Arbeth would be in the Shavenford, by the way. Okay, that's the main town of Mistledale. Mistledale is like this whole area right in there. So this is like all Mistledale. That's kind of like Mistledale. And you guys are in Shadowdale, which is kind of where you're at, right? Kind of this whole area here. So that would be the next stop. So like you could go there a number of ways. You could travel west and south and come around that way. It might take you a few more days or another day. This would definitely be the shortest path. Like you could get there much faster just going straight there, you know, instead of going there. You're looking at 2 to 3 days travel by going to the Tomb of Damara first, plus whatever time you spend resting there if you run into trouble. And if you wish to visit Shadowdale Town for any reason, you don't have to necessarily right now. That's just a short jaunt. That's maybe an hour or two away from the tomb. If you need to get supplies or anything like that, like you could head there. I don't really have a whole thing planned for Shadowdale. It's just mostly there for like, you know, lore and nostalgia purposes. But the main quest objectives, just to like lay it all out for you, the main quest path is to get to Mistledale. And just completely honest with you, the Tomb of Damara is a side quest. It's not something you have to pursue. But if you want to explore
it might help us.
Right, it's up to you guys. You know, you might want to investigate it. It could tie back to the main plot though, and you could learn more about what's going on, gain allies, gain treasure. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to make it feel like it's just hamstrung in. It's not. I made sure to tie it in very well, as a matter of fact. So, but if you're more interested in the main plot line and you want to go south to get that going and just ignore the Tomb of Damara for now, I mean, I guess you could always come back later. You could head straight to a Shavenford.
I would appreciate a group effort on deciding where we go. I don't mind going to the tomb. That sounds cool and fun, and
it does. I'm for the tomb.
Is great. Loot is great. XP is great. You know, I'm all for that. We can also just continue in case someone is interested in that. I vote for the tomb.
Yeah, I think you guys should vote
for the tomb as well.
I think the tomb will be a good time. It'll.
I know Body Knock wants to put every second he can between him and Mistledale.
Yes.
Yeah.
For character, you guys don't know the reason yet, but my character would definitely is trying to delay going to Mistledale.
Yeah, dude. All right.
All right. So
hey,
now,
Mike, before we leave Glens End,
yeah,
can I go to the general store?
Yep. Yeah.
Yay! Buy things.
Yeah, I'd like if we want to just theater of the mind this, I'd just like to buy a light hammer and a trident.
I would like
sell
to
my
buy some
flail.
Matchins if I can.
I could get you there real quick. You guys
Thank
head
you, Mike.
straight to the general store. Does he have? He doesn't have much in the ways of weaponry here. It's more, well, I guess he has some basic stuff. What did you want to do? Sell something?
Yeah, I just wanted to sell my flail and then
How much does a
buy
flail
a
normally?
trident. 10 gold pieces.
We'll give you 5 gold for it since it's used.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. So you get
And
5
then
gold
I
and
would
sell
like to buy.
that.
All right. I'd like to buy, yeah, like I said, just a light hammer
A light
and
hammer.
a trident.
Okay.
A trident is 5 gold pieces. A light hammer is 2.
Okay. So you're spending 7.
Yep, that's it.
He's got a lot of stuff. Actually. Did I ever go through all his items?
Probably not. I'm not sure.
You kept some back.
There were spoiler items, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so I had them in a separate area.
Yeah,
So
there it is.
if you want me to kind of go into them, I can tell you what some of them are called. But those are the other things. Like if you want to stock up on anything now, like would be the time.
Don't we have 2 old Cormanthian tokens now?
I thought you had 1.
I thought we got one before. Oh, it was just in there because you showed it to us before.
Mm-hmm. I
Okay,
forget
so
where
yeah,
that,
we have
who had that? Who gave that to you? Didn't you buy it somewhere here?
No, we looked at it here, but we just got one from the forest.
No, you got the silver clasp. That was Erwin's.
I thought you said we got like an
Yeah, we
ancient
found.
gold.
We got a gold
Yeah,
coin.
we found one at the
Elven-
first.
Oh,
elven gold
that
coin.
We found
that
the first one.
that's
yeah.
different. That's a little different. It looks a little different than the Cormanthyr token.
I think he's inquiring on it in case it's worth anything.
Oh, okay. You can always have it
I was
appraised.
just asking you.
Yeah. I picked it up off that guy's body, so I present him the 1 gold elven coin that you were describing.
Oh, what do you got there? Look at this old, it's an old elven coin. I don't see these anymore. And where'd you be finding this?
It's not really your business, but we've claimed it in battle.
Oh, in battle. That's scary. Well, I guess you'll be needing some weapons then if you're getting into the battles all the time, hey? Hey?
What would you give us for this coin?
Oh, for this. Oh, I don't know. Maybe about, 5 gold pieces. It's a little bit rare.
Do you know where it's from?
Ancient elven culture, I suppose. I'm not an expert, so no, I don't know, but I figure that's a good price.
I do not accept your offer, sir.
Oh, very well. I'm just trying to do what I can. Give you something at least. It's not a form of currency that's normally accepted, so, it's more of a keepsake at this point, or a collectible.
Yeah, I don't know much about the coin. I want to give it to Arthel. Kind of like hand it off to him, I guess.
All right, take her. Thank you.
Take that gold coin. I don't want to buy anything, by the way. I'm good.
Okay, you guys are all good.
I realized I have good berry. I don't need to buy rations. The fuck was I talking about?
I'm good.
You have good berries, so we don't need to buy ration.
Do you want to know about my under-the-counter items?
Yes.
Oh, sure.
He said, I found some of these recently from a traveler. I don't know what to make of them. There's a green cracked compass here. He's gonna just like give you some of the names of them. Don't know what many of them do. These are like more like, these are kind of trinkety, you know? They might have magical properties, they might not.
Do you mind if I study this rune gouge stone for a minute?
Sure, have a look.
Can I ritual identify on it?
Yeah. I guess you're just waiting on me then. Give
Yeah,
me
take your
one,
time. Take your time.
give me one moment. It's definitely got a magical field around it, for sure.
As Penelope's looking through the inventory, you know, the little thing right here, she sees the orchard apple brandy and immediately slams 8 gold down.
You slammed what
To buy
down?
Fine
some.
purchase.
Gold?
She slams 8 gold down to buy some orchard apple brandy.
Okay. So there's your
The description.
description
Yeah.
there. It's a fist-sized stone, it's rough and it's heavy. Its surface is scarred with deeply carved runes that look less chiseled and more torn into the rock. The grooves are darkened as if scorched from within. When held, the stone feels slightly warm, and the runes seem to catch the light at odd angles, almost shifting when you aren't looking directly at them. Anyone sensitive to magic feels a faint pressure in the air around it, like standing too close to a thunderstorm that hasn't broken yet. So there's some kind of energy around it. Whether it's useful or not to you is up to you to decide.
I think that it is a throwable thunder damage, or what is it? Force damage, probably, or lightning. Fuck, I'll ask him. What do you have on this?
Well, you casted Identify, right?
Yeah,
I'm going to give you more information.
20d6 lightning damage.
What's that?
It said 40d6 lightning damage.
No,
45d6
no,
lightning damage.
no, no. I'm going to tell you more information about what it actually does.
10d12 lightning damage.
No.
That would be a big number.
4 times per day.
Oh my god.
It has something to do with ritual sites. You can use it in a number of ways. It's used to hold open something, basically. Let's see. Awesome. Artful, you think this is like a stone that's meant to like interact with the weft itself? Yeah. You feel like this could hold corrupted magical energy similar to the stone you found on the thorn collar.
Could hold corrupted magical energy.
I'm a little
Ooh.
confused, but like I think it means like this is basically what it's telling me here. I'm coming up with this on the fly. The runes on it are meant to bite into the weft, holding corrupted magical energy in place long enough for rituals to stabilize. Without it, the ritual risks collapsing or mutating unpredictably.
And Othello's no bad guy.
So, in a mechanical sense, when you're dealing with weft rituals, this is what it could be used for. Whether you want to use it for that or not is up to you. But
I'll
Attract weft tainted creatures over time. Can
yeah,
we?
like and the only reason he knows that with identify is because you've encountered some of them. You know.
Also, would you say that this attracts the evil creatures that we've encountered?
yes, I think that this is a dangerous object that
It has
should
to be
be.
used at a ritual site in order for that to happen. Now, is what this is
I
suggesting.
mean,
Yeah.
it seems still pretty dangerous. Like, what was he gonna do if a cult comes in here and just like acquires this from him? He's gonna be like,
Yeah.
"Oh no, that's my property. We should confiscate
Sir,
this from him."
sir, you should. I wouldn't try to destroy this if I were you, but it might bring in some of the rabble. I don't know if you've heard about the happenings going on in the forest, but there's some pretty dangerous stuff out there. Me and my friends can attest to it. My best bet would be to either give this to us so that we can dispose of it, or give it to Branimar Hale. You might have some angry vine blights in here, maybe some
Um,
sinister weakness from you, dead or alive.
body knock. You think you know someone who might know what to do with this?
Really?
Yeah. An old mentor of yours that was into this kind of stuff.
I let me get the voice along. I think I know someone that can help us with this a little bit more and tell us more information.
Oh, I knew you were a sharp one, Body Knock.
Hey, don't let that spread out too much. I don't want people to know how smart I am.
Well,
Perhaps our cleric's righteousness could convince the store clerk. Otherwise, I want to say, Barley Brew, we need to confiscate this item in the name of your Elder Hale.
Confiscate? Wait.
We will bring it to him post haste.
or you can close down shop and walk over there with us, but he's
Yes.
not going to want an item like this in his town, and you certainly won't want it in your shop.
I certainly agree with him. We must get rid of this thing.
One of you make a persuasion check. You can make it with advantage to see if he'll just give it to you.
That's not me.
I have
Well,
a
that's
plus one.
It's the two of you talking. No, it can't be someone else. It's got to be who's engaging him.
It's got to come from. It's
One of the two of you who are actually conversing with him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm still leveling up.
You can't just pull him out as like a ringer here. It doesn't work like that.
Like a ringer. Well,
Tell him,
perhaps.
tell him, Still tell him.
Yes, his words are more profound than mine.
Oh,
I said you could roll with advantage. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because you were both kind of
go.
giving him reasons. Look, I paid for all these trinkets, you know, from some of these merchants that come through here, and I'd like to get a little bit back on my return. I want to return on my investment for it. Can you give me some gold? I was gonna sell this
Well,
for 30 gold because of the rareness of the stone and all, and these intricate
It's-
runes.
This thing will
how
bring
would
death upon
Elder
you.
Hall feel about this? You extorting some poor customers over a cursed artifact that
Huh.
could potentially hurt the weft.
I don't know. I don't know anything about what you're talking about. I'm just a
Please, you
merchant.
have to come with us. I would
No,
like you
I
to
have
tell
a
this to him
I
yourself.
have a shop to run here. I'm sorry. If you're not interested, I think I'm gonna have to put it away now.
I'll give you
Oh
5
look,
gold,
You think your life is worth the risk?
and that is it.
Yeah, what happens if the cultists break in here?
you're
They
pulling
could
my
just take it
leg.
without gold.
You're just
I
all
am
pulling
not.
my leg. All right, look, I'll give it to you for 20. Final offer. If it's so dangerous, I really don't want it, but like I don't know whether to believe you or not. Look, just 20, take it or leave it.
I will come back with a seizure if I must.
That's
All
not
this
gonna
means
happen.
oh,
Come on. Branimar doesn't issue siege orders like here.
As part of the Shadowdale Sentinels,
Oh,
this item must be contraband. Out of here.
I'm
So either you
sorry.
hand it over now peacefully, or I'm going to have to take it.
Are you trying to threaten me in my store?
I am not threatening you, good sir. But this is
I'll
a
tell.
very dangerous item,
Look,
She's making a
and I
I'm
will
a,
take
I'm
what
a
I must.
businessman. I need to make some money here. Come on. At least
One of
give
you
me
go grab
something.
Perhaps we could do
Branimar,
you a favor then.
or I'll go grab Branimar, and Arthel
Yes.
kind of hops off to go get Branimar. Hopefully,
Can I roll intimidation?
There's already been one check. Yeah, you can make an intimidation roll.
All right. Awesome.
This is not with advantage, though. Look, the thing
You
is,
guys hate me.
I didn't do too good this season. There hasn't been a lot of traffic coming through town. The turnout, you know, at the festival this year was not great. And I need to make up for some lost time here. I need to get back in black.
So you're trying to blackmail us into buying this
No,
cursed artifact.
that's a business term. It just means getting back out of the red. I need to make some profits here.
Well, you won't be making any profits if you continue to have this item.
Right. It's cursed. I understand. Look, it's just a pretty trinket to me. He doesn't believe you guys. He doesn't believe what you said. You haven't convinced him it's cursed.
If gold is your game, 5 gold pieces then.
5? I paid 15 for this
5.
thing. And he's being honest
Oh,
about
That's
that.
the best.
I will.
and you'll
I will-
make 10
I'll
gold.
throw in. I will throw in 10 right now for the 15 to break even.
Fine. 15.
All right.
Yeah, I just put the 10 gold on the table.
I put the 5.
It was a pleasure doing business with you.
All right.
You
We should've
stubborn
beat him
man.
We should have beat him up,
Should have beat him up.
but we're better than that.
Are you
Yeah,
murder
get our
hobos?
15 gold. Yeah.
No, we're better than that. No one even suggested we beat him up. I was thinking about
heroes.
If we were gonna beat him up, I had my eye on those
You guys
squids over
were
there.
getting frustrated that your rolls suck.
Yeah,
That's how the game
Yes.
goes. You can't just turn murder hobo when your persuasion checks fail. That's not how you roleplay your characters. You know, it's not how life works. Well, I guess life can work like that,
Alright.
but like if you're trying to be consistent in your character, Come on.
Happens every day.
That's
It
so
happens
funny.
every day in the United States, Mike.
It's an
I'm gonna
Luckily,
grab
this is
Arendor's
not
coat and try to
there.
rip off some fabric and pick it up. Then
Yeah, just
All
fucking
right.
give him a stank eye as we leave.
All right. Once again, we should give this to Body Knock, our mythal keeper. I think.
I concur.
I also
Agreed.
think so. Yes.
Yeah.
Body knock, don't lose this.
I'll try my best. I make
We're
no
trusting
promises
you.
ever.
All right. So do you want the true mechanical like nature of this?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Hold on a minute. I'm going to put it in a handout just because this has gotten out of hand. But you
This
guys,
ends up being really useful. We definitely extorted this guy.
We did. I rolled a 5. I'm supposed to be good,
Extorted.
you know.
Well, like if it
Pay-
like
pay
it says
for it.
like, well, I know, but I mean, we got half off after like threatening him with his fucking his like, we're gonna call the fucking mayor on you.
And the town elder, yeah.
Hey, it's how the cookie crumbles.
Well, dude, if it's dangerous, like maybe it shouldn't be here.
I was trying to help out old Barley Brew.
Yeah, at first. You fucking
Maybe we should
imbecile.
extort him
This
for
was-
more brandy.
Do you want your family to die? Then you will give this to us now.
Before we
this is going to turn into a whole thing. I know it. It's going to turn into its own thing. This is one of them items. We just made a mountain out of a molehill right here. All right.
We pay.
The rune gouge. Like everything in that list was meant to kind of like allow us to expand upon it. All right, I'm about to reveal this, but what did everybody do on level up? Like, did everybody pick their subclass, and like, what did you guys get? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I picked.
Yeah.
I'm already leveled up.
I am an
I picked a
Eldritch
life
Knight.
cleric.
you did
Damnation
you did
is-
life. You definitely went with life.
Yeah, I went with life.
Cool.
Not a bad idea, bro. We appreciate that.
He's gonna end up being the mega healer.
Yeah. Main heals. Blade
Oh,
Ward
fuck me,
heals.
dude.
I went
coulda-
I went the Circle of Land. I pulled the
You
trigger.
did? Okay.
So you
Yeah.
went land?
Lands
Nice.
aid and fucking natural recovery, boys. I won't have to feel like I'm wasting wild shape points. I'll just be converting them into spells.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I went battlesmith.
And yeah, I hadn't used wild shape once in that last encounter. I was thinking about it because I think panthers probably have blind sight, but that's because that's one of my wild shape forms. Oh, that thing's cool looking.
I went battlesmith, which brings me up. Hey Mike, I need you to create or either create or give me a free character sheet so I can put in my steel defender. He is now with me 100% of the time.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
You chose the steel defender. Hell yes.
Well, Here-
You gonna ride him? Are you gonna have handlebars and ride him?
fucking right I am.
That's right.
So here's the thing. I am thinking about getting a fucking sword and doing fucking melee so I can be within my defender.
That is an extra D4 on attack rolls.
No. Does it say that? Hold on. Attack roll or
Yeah, it
yeah.
makes-
Yeah. So just keep in mind this thing, like he did a full check on this thing. There's definitely a downside to using it.
What's the downside?
You don't know.
Well, we don't know. I'm a
I have-
willing
I-
test subject.
I totally have Portent. I could have altered that roll, one of those rolls that we did, but not used to being a divination wizard.
Oh, is that what you chose? Divination?
Divination's
Yeah,
cool.
using the past to determine the future.
Okay.
Yeah, every morning you
Yeah.
get to roll
2d20s.
yeah, and then they become your tools like that you can apply. I think they're reactions. That's what I'm playing right now on Baldur's Gate 3 with my girlfriend. So you got an 18 and
Can we buy a
11.
healer kit?
Ooh.
Huh?
Speaking of which,
I think
guys,
he might upcharge us.
Can we buy healer's kit?
Oh, we didn't exactly like
Yeah,
really insult
can
him
buy
or
them.
anything.
How much is a healer's kit?
Let me look.
Whatever they cost normally. It would actually probably be at the other store, but we'll just say that like Saris Willerroot would probably have that. Rare. They're not cheap, I think. They're probably like 10 gold or more. Why do you want a healer's kit?
They're 5
Just
gold.
in case.
Just in
Mhm.
case.
5 gold.
Just in case I run out of spell slots
Yeah, yeah,
and I
right.
need to stabilize somebody.
How does that work now? Is it only stabilize them? If you there's a feat now that if you have a healer's kit, you can actually heal with it, right? Isn't it healer? I thought it was the healer.
Yeah,
feat.
it's healer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the healer feat. It's
And
it's a
pretty dope.
origin.
it's an origin feat, right? Yeah. Does who gets that?
Yep.
Anyone with a
Don't-
hermit background.
It's the hermit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Who has the hermit background? Anyone?
Nope.
No, sir.
Okay. Well, who's taking this rune gouge stone? Who's gonna be the one? It does require an attunement, and it is cursed.
Vex didn't seem scared of it. Maybe Penelope. It says it stacks with guidance, so you could
Yeah.
double stack. Double stack that if you want to. How many healers kits do you want to buy? They're 5 gold.
Do they come in a batch or is it 5 gold each?
It's just 5 gold each.
I think they have uses, don't they?
Yeah, I think they have a certain amount of uses. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Spend one of its uses. It's 10 uses per kit, so 5 gold points. 5 gold pieces will give you 10 uses of the healer's kit, or one healer's. Just one healer's kit.
I guess I'll just buy one.
There you go. Go ahead and do your thing, bro.
So you get wild companion as a druid now, huh?
Do I?
Yeah, yeah. You can summon what? You can summon a nature spirit that assumes an animal form to aid you. As a magic action, you can expend a spell slot or use a wild shape to cast the find familiar spell without material components. So basically, you get free find familiar as well for just being a druid.
Yeah, I did get Find Familiar, but hold on. Let's see where you were
Yeah,
talking
but
about. I'm gonna look.
that's not. It's from a different feature. It's called Wild Companion. I
Yeah,
think
I'm looking at it right now.
I think it's just a basic class feature too. Like all druids get it, or it's whenever you get Wild Shape because it allows you to use Wild Shape charges.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's the challenge rating for that? Just the normal 1/4?
It's gonna defer to the Find Familiar spell because it's in the statement there.
So okay, if I wanted to, I could do Find Familiar more.
Yeah, essentially,
Yeah.
yeah. But you can. The key there is that you can use Wild Shape charges instead of spending spell slots.
Yeah.
So if you didn't want to fully, like if you're not like the kind of druid who's ever going to transform himself into an animal, you still get these charges, so they're useful for something.
Yes.
And that's what you can do with it. You can turn it into animals that you summon.
Oh, so apparently on the healer's kits, a character can't spend any hit dice after finishing a short rest unless someone expends a use of a healer's kit to bandage and treat the character wounds. So you can actually spend a hit die outside of short rest if you have a healer's kit.
Oh, okay.
Do you need the healer feat to do it, or just the kit?
Just a kit.
Where does it say that? Because when I'm looking it up, it doesn't say shit about that.
I don't think. Yeah, I think that's the healer's key.
Adventuring option.
It's the healer's kit or the healer feat?
Says healer's kit dependency under healing.
That's all it says for healer's kit here, man.
Yeah, no. The healer's feat, battle medic. If you use a healer's kit, you can spend one use of it and tend to a creature within 5 feet of yourself using the utilize action.
Right.
That creature can spend one of its hit dice, then
And
then
then you
roll it.
roll that die,
And
the creature regains.
Yeah, number of hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. Yeah.
Plus your proficiency bonus, the one healing. Yeah.
Oh.
Because
Yeah.
I found it under adventuring options, healer's kit dependency. When I'm looking up healer's kit, trying to add it to my inventory.
Nah, it's
The
not going to work
dependency-
like
Under
that.
rules.
The dependency thing probably means that it depends on something else.
Yeah.
It doesn't say that. It just says that under rules.
Right, but it says healer's kit dependency, right? That's like the tag on that.
So when you look up just the basic healer's kit, I'm just going to show this all to you. Like, it looks like this. That's all it says if you just look up the healer's kit.
Yeah.
That's something that anyone can do with it. You have to take the utilize action to stabilize someone who's unconscious or stabilize someone.
How come I can't find the healer's kit under the glossary for me? It's only showing me the rules.
I mean, I just looked
are
up
you in the
everything
compendium? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
You're on the compendium tag or tab?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. That's what comes up for
I
us.
don't know.
Healer's kit's wild, dude. You'd think you'd heal with it. It basically sounds like smelling salts.
Yeah, it's always been a disappointment.
Wake up!
Yeah, they make you take the goddamn. What it is D&D wanted to be really cheap about healing. In the first version of 5e, they just wanted you to not barely be able to survive a goblin, is what it was. And
Pathfinder does the healing action a lot better.
yeah.
So does 3.5.
Yeah, well, it's just a different rule set, and they have different rules for it. At least they allowed the healer feat to actually gain benefit. I think it actually always did that, but it's a little bit better now. Anyway, I think that's enough for tonight. What do you guys think?
I have 9 gold. I spent 5.
I think so.
I have 4 gold.
Yeah.
So next session
sure.
will be on our normal day.
Next Thursday.
Yeah, not this coming Thursday, but the following Thursday.
Uh,
So that'll be on the 8th.
Yeah, I might have to work late that day. I'm trying to work it out with my coworker, so I come in early. He comes in late.
Okay,
I'll let you know.
just let us know. Yeah.
I got to babysit.
Oh, like not really, but like
I'll
figuratively.
be good. I'll be good to go that day too. I'll
I
be good.
gotta I'm
Yep,
working
I'll
out
be
in the
good.
middle, working out in the middle of airfield, so I gotta escort the contractors back and forth and make sure they don't go where they're not supposed to. And they're working 5 to 5, so I'm trying to be the one that comes in at 5 and leaves at noon,
Hmm.
and have my coworker come in, and he'll come in a little later and leaves at 5. We're trying to work out the schedule right now.
Are you clicking on first of all, that's the old version, Cap. It's essentially the same
That's the old
meaning.
version?
Yeah, if it says just healers.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the 2024 one. We use those.
Yeah, I
rules.
found the item too, the 2024 one.
Yeah.
Mike, I
Anyway.
don't know. The Steel Defender, I don't know. It might be an actual sheet in the compendium, maybe?
I don't think so. Maybe. Yeah. Well, there is one, but you got to look at what it says to use. Well, here's the Forge of the Artificer version. Let me add that to the game. Do they really get all this shit? Yeah, you got to read the rules on it. Exactly what
I
it
have
says.
the rules I have the rules in front of me.
What
So
does it say?
it's basically like having an animal companion or whatever, but it has their own stat blocks.
It has a note.
And it did
Yeah.
it has its own stat blocks, so I could use them in combat.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I found
But I
it.
don't know.
So let me make a copy of it, and then I'll make the copy your copy of it. So yeah, you don't have to make a whole new. I'm gonna delete the one that's there, and then you're gonna get a new stat block here. It should say copy of Steel Defender. You can rename it if you want to customize the name. You got to do some editing on there, but that's for you.
Beautiful. I don't see it actually.
We're playing next Thursday, right? The date would be
The 8th. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
At
Mike, I don't.
6:30.
It's at the top. It's at the top.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry.
You gotta scroll up.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Well, I will see you guys there.
All right, man.
I'll see you then.
Yeah,
Yep,
take it
Mike,
easy, yo.
We're heading
Mike,
to
it was
the
fun.
Tomb of
Thank
Damara
you.
next week or next session. Okay.
Yep, it
Got
was
it.
fun. Thank
Alright.
you for putting it on.
Yeah.
Take it
Had
easy,
fun.
Rob.
Have a good week,
All right,
Rob.
y'all have a
Yeah.
good one.
Take care.
All right, I'm gonna edit this to make sure it has the proper AC.
Mike, I finally
And-
understand why you wanted me to choose Land Druid. Maybe you didn't
Why?
want it, but you implied you kind of hope that one of us chooses that.
I think they're interesting. I didn't hope, but I was like,
they are so much better than the 2024 rules.
Are they?
Land's Aid, bro, is super cool.
I know they beefed them up. I just don't know everything they did.
I get 2 free AoE spells every long rest or something like that. Yeah, and this I think it's necrotic damage, like 2d6 or 2d8.
Is that under your
Look,
spell section? Where do you have it? Under features?
yeah, it's just it just comes with it now. Land's aid. Yeah, it's under spells.
It's under features, actually. I
Oh
see
no,
it.
under features. You're right. There it is.
You can expend a use of your. So it's another use of wild shape that you could do with
Uh-huh.
it, and then choose a point within 60 feet. Vitality gaining flowers and life draining thorns appear for a moment in a 10-foot radius. This is kind of like the druid version of like what's it like the clerics get.
A cleric, yeah, life.
It's like a
cleric.
channel divinity for druids.
Pretty much. Yeah, and I can heal one person in that same thing. So maybe heal an ally and hurt the enemies.
And I
I
hurt
like
the
that.
enemies simultaneously, yeah.
Sick. That's so cool.
The only thing I do not like about it is they changed up the spells a little too much.
Oh, the circle spells or no?
Yeah, the circle spells.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna keep picking the same one that I really like, which is
What
Mhm.
are your circle spells
temper.
that you get? I think
I like
you get
I
Misty
like
Step,
temperate. Yeah, Misty Step, Shocking
Sleep.
Grasp, Sleep, Lightning Bolt, Freedom of Movement, Tree Stride.
Hmm.
You know, Sleep's actually a good spell now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It
Shocking
is.
Grasp. Dude, Misty Step, yo, what? Like, come on. Temperate Land is goated. And I get Lightning Bolt too, which is amazing.
Yeah, but not for a minute, right? Like once you're 5th
5.
level. Yeah, level 5.
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah,
But
fifth
I have
level.
but I have Moonbeam for now. Like I
Yeah.
got offense now. I'm ready.
Yeah, you're very
You
like
have
you're basically a
Moonbeam.
battle mage as a land druid. That can heal.
Yes. Yes. I've turned my full caster mode
And
on.
wear a shield and armor.
Yes, yes. Well, I mean, medium, yeah.
Yeah, but
This is-
they're quite powerful druids. Like I
Yeah.
don't know. Everybody thinks of the druid as like this one-trick pony that turns into an animal, but that's really not. It's never been what they were always about.
Yeah, it's just one of their features.
It's just happened to be one of them, but it's one that in 5th edition people really latched onto because it got really powerful. It was the most powerful way to play a druid. So everybody's like, that's what I want, you know. But it's not really,
Mhm.
you know. If you understand how to play a caster properly, then the land druid's pretty awesome.
That water
Yeah, I think
druid
it's
looks
pretty
pretty
cool.
fucking good too, actually.
A water druid? What's that? Never heard of that one.
Circle of
Circle
Sea.
of Sea.
Oh.
Bunch of disabling spells and maybe healing spells, I'm guessing.
It's
Hmm.
very support.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You choose a creature you see in the emanation. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw against your DC, or take cold damage. And the creature is larger or smaller. Be pushed up to 15 feet away.
Each
Okay.
creature of your choice. Oh, that's sleep. I want to read about
I just
this.
thought of a combo for your Moonbeam, Matt.
Yeah.
Say we booming blade everybody inside the Moonbeam.
Yeah, so they have to move.
That would work because I now
They
have
would-
Booming Blade as
They
well.
would have to move
Yeah.
or take the radiant damage every
Wait.
turn.
What did you pick? What did you pick for your subclass?
He's an Eldritch
Me?
Knight.
Who, me?
Yeah, Penelope.
Yeah, he picked Eldritch Knight.
Yeah,
Did-
she's an Eldritch Knight.
Oh, I thought you were originally you were going with something different.
I was originally gonna go Battlesmith, but then I was not Battlesmith. Yeah, Battlemaster, and I was like, I always
Yeah.
doing Battlemaster, so why
Yeah.
not change it up a bit? This seems like a caster heavy
Party.
yeah, party.
Pretty fun.
So why not Ashel get some spells?
Yeah, you got shield. Shield, you can't beat it.
That's true.
It's ridiculous. Even
That's-
now,
I have
it's still
shield.
awesome. Like,
You got shield cap? What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have shield.
Oh yeah, let's
So
go.
do I. I have shield. What's the other one I
Maybe I
got?
maybe I should get magic initiate and get shield myself.
I got shield and heroism.
All of us just start shielding ourselves over and over.
I got calm
That'll
I had to
emotion.
find a
That'll
way
be
to get.
hell.
Yeah.
I got
Let's
shield
find
and
a way to get
heroism.
extra
I don't know if I'm
profiles,
gonna
though.
use heroism at all though. Doesn't look too enticing.
Dang,
Do
and you have shield too. Oh my god. Holy
Heroism is pretty
crap.
good. It gives you 5 temporary HP, along with being able to be immune to the frightened.
That's fair.
what's going on there? You gotta fix that. Um,
Uh,
So like,
don't
I up until the last minute, I was debating between the battlesmith and the artillerist.
the artillerist does what? The what's a hand
It just
cannon?
shoots. Basically, it shoots
Yeah,
and it's a lot of damage.
yeah.
It's
It's a
just
big
fucking
hand cannon that you
damage.
equip. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm thinking long term. Like the artillerist up until level 9 is good, but once level 10 hits, the battlesmith just fucking takes control.
The battlesmith is basically an arcane ranger with a pet. Like that's basically the way you're supposed to play it. You're supposed to use the crossbow, like the repeating crossbows, and well, I don't know if they have that. Did they get that? I
Yeah,
think
you
we
made
talked
one
about
last
that.
week.
But is it repeating?
Yeah, it's a repeated crossbow.
And that's because you enchanted it somehow or something?
Yeah, I put an enchantment on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of which, since we long rested, you should make some more items? Question mark?
I don't know if I can. I think
He
I can
can't.
only
It
make.
doesn't work like that. It's he can only
Oh.
do so many per day. If he makes a new item, the other one disappears. So he's got think of them like slots that he can pick
Oh.
from. Like he doesn't just every long rest he doesn't get to make 3 more and hand them out like candy. It doesn't work
You
that
can only
way.
have 3.
Correct.
2. I can only have 2
Whatever his
until.
number says,
That's pretty
that's
interesting
how much he
still.
gets. Yeah.
That's not a big deal. It's still pretty cool.
So what would the way you use it, because I've seen other people do it like this. So like if you know you're going to a certain situation and you're about to take a long rest, then you might want to swap it out for something that might be more useful, like an armor buff or something like for the tank
Right,
when
that
you're
makes
about
sense.
when you're going to a dungeon, you're going to fight a dragon. Like you're like, let me give you this, like, you know, because I know we're going to need this on you. I don't need to have my other thing that makes me fly because I don't need to fly. You know what I mean? That's how they're like a utility character.
That's pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah, they're not just a magic item dispensary. It's not like that. Yeah, they get to pick and
Oh,
choose.
but a magic item dispensary sounds really cool.
Yeah.
He's not.
Well, the plan is 4th level in artificer, and then take a 1 or 2 or 3 level dip into fighter.
Okay. Yeah, by the way, you guys can multi-class if you want.
I want my first feat first.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not
Yeah,
against
me too.
multi-classing in this campaign because it's long enough. I don't like it like when there's a campaign, like if you're going to level 8 or 9, and then like 9th level is just like a bullshit level anyway. But this campaign is going to level 12 minimum, and then like we're probably going to take these characters to 20 if we keep playing
Yeah,
together. That's
that
my
sounds cool.
goal.
that
And
sounds nice.
yeah, like when we resolve the story that we're in, we're gonna leapfrog into another campaign with these characters. It's gonna be like I have to come up with a new idea, but like and it's gonna be tied to what happens at the end. It's just gonna be like the sequel,
Mhm.
you know.
Hey, Mike, how do
Somehow.
you feel about Warlock in this campaign?
I mean, any
Is
character
is it off
works.
limits?
It's not off limits. It's just you have to have a good story hook for it. I think is
Mhm.
what you got to come up with. Like, why would you want to do
Okay.
warlock with that class that you're playing?
Pact
You
of the
mean
Blade.
Pact of the Blade?
Oh, you just want to dip into Warlock a little bit?
I
Yeah,
think it actually would
give
work.
me
It
some
depends
range
on what
option.
happens to your character. Who ended up with the item that you guys fought so vigorously to? Who ended up
He
with the
has it.
rune gouge-stone?
Yeah,
So
Vex
it
Body
has
knock.
does
it.
say cursed on it, and I am a very willing test subject.
No. Body Knock was just looking at it. We were all just kind of looking at it, but I think we should
Yeah.
give it to Vex. I think you should have it, since you have the guidance charm too,
And it specifically
and it
says it stacks with guidance.
Yeah, you
Or
might as well.
bless?
be like, ah, and then use both of them at
Yeah.
once.
Yeah, but yeah, I was
Oh,
thinking of
Second
going.
Blast?
Yeah, Celestial Warlock. Create a pack with Torm. Give some extra healing.
Yeah, we can talk about that off. I'm gonna say you're gonna have to wait a little bit to multi-class,
That's
but
fine.
yeah, you can definitely.
If not, I can also do
What
Bard.
what level does what levels is this warlock get? It's third level warlock, right? That gets packed to the blade, right?
Yep. It's
So-
third
What's
level
your
Warlock. Yep.
what's your base class?
Fighter.
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 That works actually.
Fighter works with almost anything.
That's why I love it so much.
Yeah. I
I
love
feel
it
like
too.
I feel like a lot of us are maybe planning on doing 2 dips of fighter. For
Well,
that.
I want
I'm
it.
going straight cleric.
Going straight cleric.
I can train you
I was
all.
thinking about it. I was thinking about it going, well, because like my background kind of works out like that too. Like I could regain some of my fighter knowledge, but only
I'm
for
either
active
going
search.
I'm either going a 1-level dip or 3-level dip. There's no 2-level dip for me.
I don't think I would go past 3 for me, because I wouldn't really
Nah,
benefit from the.
3 would be the max.
Yeah, that would make sense.
So just be
But
careful with fighter dips for casters, because there's a
Yeah.
lot of rules with action surge now.
Okay.
Well, that's the thing. Is an artificer's a half caster, so it's a little
Well,
different.
like action surge,
Yeah.
it would prevent me from using 2 spells per turn,
Correct.
right? But
Correct.
I could just do a spell and then a cantrip, or even just like chug a whole potion, right? I just think that's
Right.
like invaluable.
But you can't
That's-
use action surge to cast 2 spells on your turn.
Yeah,
anymore.
I understand.
Yeah.
Can I because at 5th level as an artificer I get an extra attack. Does action surge?
You would get 2. You would get 2
Yeah.
extras because of action
Yes.
surge. So you would have 4
Because
melee
you're
attacks,
taking the attack action again, so
or
you
4
are
Yeah, and it's only 1 use per what is it? 1 use per
Short
long
rest.
Short rest.
Short rest.
short rest.
Yeah, and on top of
Oh,
that,
I
second
don't-
wind,
never
bro.
mind.
Second wind is also,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I am
it's
kind of
useful.
squishy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
think
fighting
I think I
style with the
There's so much healing in this group though. Like if you're really thinking about like just taking it for like 1 or 2 things like that, like you got to really, I think honestly you would want to really consider like what are you going to use action surge for? What are you going to really rely on?
well, I
second wind
want
for
at
it?
least a level 1 for
Like
fighting
the arm,
style for archery.
the archery. That makes sense. Yeah.
Right. And the second
the-
wind because I'm small and I'm gonna have the lowest HP forever and ever and ever and ever, amen. Right?
Just take cover.
Action
behind him.
surge.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Ac-
can we use our bodies as cover for him? Can we let him take cover behind us?
I think so. If you're large, but
Since he's small.
Action surge.
there's a rule about it. I
I-
can't remember what it says right now. I think halflings can do it or something like that, like because they have a special hide feature in their class features or racial
Well,
stuff.
Action surge is helpful because I think I gotta read more into the Steel Defender. I think the Steel Defender actions are tied to my actions, and there's a when I get my extra attack, I can use my extra attack for my Steel Defender. So if I can use my extra attack for the Steel Defender and Action Surge for me to shoot my crossbow, it's tactically it's like it makes sense. It does.
So
I think that's a cool idea.
wait, your steel defender doesn't take his own turn?
He does take his own turn, but
Okay.
at 5th level as an artificer,
Mm-hmm.
with when I get my extra attack, instead of me using my extra attack, I can give my extra attack to my Steel Defender.
Right, let him attack out of turn and
Let him take it. So
Yeah.
if I can give that extra attack to my defender, and I have action surge, so in 1 round my defender can attack twice. I
Right.
can attack twice.
Right. Yeah,
So
yeah.
tactically, it makes sense for me to.
Well, actually, if you have extra attack, that means you can probably attack once yourself, give your second attack to your defender, take the action surge, and attack twice again yourself.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
So you could attack
Right.
3 times, and he can attack 1 extra time. But it's just
I would
giving you
assume
the
he's probably using-
option, you know.
Does that
Just
use his reaction when you make
probably,
him attack?
probably,
That's what I was thinking. He probably
probably.
takes its reaction.
It depends on the wording, but I would imagine they
Yeah.
wrote it like that. That's usually how they do that. Yeah, with pets and things like that. So, well, sounds fun. We're not there yet, though. But
We're not there yet.
I can't wait till 5th level just to get all these power ups.
Oh, you are still live, by the way, Mike.
I know. Keep thinking
Okay,
about
I
the
was-
weft. Don't
Yeah.
think you got to get there first.
The corruption of the weft.
Yes.
Look, stop the corruption of the West. This is deeply disturbing.
We
It
must
is-
destroy
it's-
the evil.
It's pretty fucked up. Wait until you see what's really going on. You're not even gonna believe half the shit that's in here.
Yay! Morbid things.
I mean,
Scariness.
it's just
darkness.
weird, like where the story's going. You guys are gonna like it. I think I have the whole thing outlined. I haven't completed all the maps and everything, but like I have everything outlined up to the final act, basically. Well, the final act I haven't really outlined, but acts 1, 2, 3, and 4 are fully outlined, and then I'm waiting to see what you guys do in Act 2 before I like fully flesh all the details out on Act 3 and 4. But I know where you're going on every act. Like it's all planned. Like there's no diverging from this. You know, you're not going to fucking like, you know, other parts of Faerun. It's all going to happen here in the Dales and very
Looking
specific
forward to
places are going to be fun to explore, I think.
I'm also looking forward to that follow-up like sessions. That sounds really cool to piggyback off of these characters and do a different one. That's really sick.
Wait, what's that now? Piggybacking?
I'm
Oh,
just
like
to play.
Using the characters to continue a different story.
oh,
is a
so
really cool
yeah,
idea.
yeah. Like
It's something I wanted to do too, and
Yeah.
I've never got to because none of my friends played D&D.
I feel like that's the only way to really play a high level campaign is to take
Yeah.
existing characters and once they've become famous or I got to do something like that once, but it wasn't that high level. It was so I ran Waterdeep Dragon Heist and I think it only went to like I think it goes to level 5 or something like that. And it's over. It's like a short it took us a while to get through it, but it was a really great adventure, even though we only got to like level 5 or something. Lots of role play scenes, shit like that. But then I dropped them right into Dungeon of the Mad Mage, and it's kind of like they were kind of written for each other, those two. So we took the same characters into Dungeon of the Mad Mage, and they were kicking ass and taking. They already knew their characters really well, you know who they were as people, and you know that was a good campaign series.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I have an appointment, so
Bye,
Okay.
bye,
I'll
Cap.
catch you next session.
Take it
Yeah.
easy, Cap.